There we go. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Bud's here. What's up, Bud? Good to see you, man, or hear from you. Yeah, I was debating whether to do this Friday night live tonight because I got to work tomorrow. Trying to do get ahead. Have to go down and help my dad this week. So last minute decision to kind of jump in here and do this. So hey, Russ, what's up, man? Just kind of decided to jump in here and Steven, what's up, bud? Good evening, everyone. Yes. Yeah, I wasn't I didn't know what to do. I don't want to be up all night, but I know I will be. I'll be on hanging out here drinking beer and feel like hell tomorrow, and I'll probably have to go out Sunday morning and do my work. That's cool. Hell, I don't care. So just hanging out here in the garage, man. Russ ain't doing much, man. Just hanging out. That's cool. You guys are always here on my Friday night things, which this is number 4, not 8, but 4. But yeah, that's cool. Like I tell everybody, all are welcome. I should use this thing more often, man. And put all of us in here and we can chat and hopefully some. Mike's here. What's up, Mike? Yeah, I'm hanging in the garage and Duke's down here begging me. He I've been feeding him pepperoni and cheese, and I've been eating some pinto beans and ham I had left over. It was so good. I'm still starving, man. It was good. I could eat like 19 bowls of that stuff. It's so great. Then I'd be like sound asleep. You know how that goes. But I just want to welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by. It's awesome, man. I love doing this Friday night thing. I'm going to try to do it as long as I can, as long as people want to show up and talk. You know, just kind of hang out. It's us homebodies that don't go out on Friday. So, just kind of the way it is. I'll throw the invite out there, and you know, any of you guys want to come hang out or talk, or because I always feel kind of weird here on these live events talking to myself. Let your friends know we're on live, man. They can come in here and jump in and have a good time. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. I like the StreamYard thing. I don't know all the ins and outs about it, but it's pretty neat. So Russ just made some authentic Texas hot wieners. I never heard of that one, Russ. That's cool. I like how you like branch out and you're doing like other things, not just barbecue. I know Duke's down here begging me. It is kind of, you've cooked everything probably 100 times, so you got to branch out and do something different. I totally get that. I've done it. I've done a lot. I haven't filmed a lot, but you know, it's like I watch Kevin over at Man Kitchen Recipes the other day. I don't know, he did something with a pork butt. I can't remember what it was now. He's like, yeah, not another pork butt video. So I get that. I know what you mean. And my computer's a little wobbly. I set up differently. I'm trying to get the good lighting. I watched a little bit of the replay last week, and it was so grainy. I guess my lighting, I don't have any, you know, fancy ass lights for videos or anything, so it's just kind of the way I set up. So, what's up, Russ?
Hey, Rob, how you doing?
I'm good, bud. You finally got warmed up over here a little bit?
Oh yeah, it's not too bad, man. It's spring's right around the corner.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, last weekend here was 42 degrees and rainy and windy and cold, and I'm sure it was like that over there. I hate that.
It's been cold, you know, but not that bad.
Yeah.
They have it a lot worse up north.
Oh, heck yeah.
I was
Heck yeah.
talking with Jeff Rice from Dead Broke Barbecue, and they're like 12 below zero. I think he told me, like, good God, there ain't no way, man.
No, that hurts.
Y'all can have that mess.
Yes, that makes your bones and your teeth hurt. Everything hurt.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, what have you been up to this week? Enjoying that retirement life?
Yeah, man, nothing much. Just nothing much. Was going to shoot a video yesterday, and my son, he pulled his back real bad, and
Oh,
he's been getting a lot of wood, chopping down trees and stuff with another guy, and it's got some big old logs that really need to be. Let me zoom this out a little bit. Got some big logs that they need to split and everything. Anyway, he's picking those up and hauling them around. He ain't very big. I mean, he's small, and
yeah.
he pulls something just 2 or 3 days of that crap, but he's got a lot of wood stocked up now. So,
Oh, yeah. Ain't nothing worse than a bad back.
yeah. So I just told him, don't worry about it. I've got to shoot a video Sunday for S&S Grills, which is putting me behind on mine, but it's just something I got to do. I mean, I don't have to do it, but I do it. Yeah. But Jeff Rice is coming. He'll be here at the end of next week, this coming week.
Oh, is he?
And we've got 3 videos playing back to back. Bam, bam, bam. Crawfish bowl being the first one.
Oh, that'd be sweet. He'll love that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Has he ever done that before?
Never. I'm gonna let him do it. I'm just gonna walk him through it. That way he can say he boiled, a sack of crawfish or 2 sacks, whatever we end up getting. Probably 2 sacks.
His videos are freaking awesome. I mean, they have
been since
like almost day one.
That guy can edit now. He knows this stuff.
Yeah.
He'll be big one day. It's coming.
Oh, I know.
He puts the work in. Good Lord, he puts the work in. I've learned quite a bit from him just by talking with him. We've became pretty good friends, but he's helped me out on my audio end. It sounds deeper and more robust than what it used to. I had the tools all the time to do it with, but didn't really know how to work it, until he walked me through it in my editing software, Yeah. But yeah. But he knows cameras. That's his hobby. He's got some top-notch ones too.
Yeah, I could tell that last video he did when he was, I forget what he's making. Some kind of, maybe it was deer sausage. I don't remember, but.
Yeah, he did beef sticks, and then he did summer sausage. Yeah. Summer sausage was his last one.
Yeah, and he was walking around. He's got the camera with I just call it a tripod, but it's not a tripod. It's probably
a gimbal. That's a gimbal he's got. Yeah.
But he's got all that stuff, and he's got his studio set up and all that, which...
Oh, yeah. He's put a lot of work into that. It wasn't that long ago, a year ago, or maybe a little bit longer than that, he was shooting in between his garage and his house, just set up right there. So he moved everything indoors to where he can shoot year-round without any... Like I said, it's 12 below zero there today or yesterday, whenever it was, You can't shoot in that kind of weather, man,
I don't know how he does it, but he's
enclosed. Yeah, he's in the garage now, and he's got a pellet. It runs off of pellets, but it's a heater. Runs off pellets, real efficient, and so it warms it up in there like 60-something degrees. And plus, he's going to have his pits going, So that's how he's doing
it. He seems like it looks like I don't know, everything looks better on video, but it looks like he's got like a big ass setup there, which is cool. But it looks like you kind of got something. I don't know if it's new, but it's new to me. Like the place.
Yeah, that's actually my son's. That's my son's place over in Mobile.
Oh, okay.
That's his back porch, just covered and everything, and he's built a little bit around it. Put that Kamado on a wood platform and got some shelves there, and not shelves, but like counters, with butcher block and. Our table but that looks a lot better because I don't have anything. I've just never have, I always just shoot in the yard and be done with it. But that just looks a lot better on video. So we've been shooting over there.
That's cool. Yeah, it does look cool.
Yeah,
like you guys got like a covered area, and it almost looks like a workbench, but it's like a tabletop kind of thing. So it kind of looks. I don't know if you call it rustic, but I think
Yeah, it's got that rustic look to it.
yeah,
But biggest thing is it's covered, so it kind of gives you even light. Now, when you look behind me, you'll see it blowed out, but there's really nothing you can do about that. He's more worried about what I'm looking like in the frame. What's
yeah,
behind me is out, in the yard, and it's going to blow out on you.
yeah,
Unless you got a camcorder or something like the one I'm talking to right now, it would probably make all that look like it's supposed to. But we're shooting with like Sony DSLRs and stuff now,
I like your new endings too. Your
Uh,
the
oh
dance,
yeah,
the
yeah.
and the other one where he said it was sick. That was
Yeah,
good.
that's it. Yeah, I try to think stuff, mix it up. I said they're gonna
Yeah.
get tired of the dance, so we got to do something different this time. So
Oh
I
yeah.
said, I said I'm an old fart, so I said, I told him what to say. He played it all pretty good.
No, that was good, man. That's cool. I like that. I thought it was pretty
Yeah,
neat.
I remember the first time I ever read that. Somebody said, "Man, that is sick." I'm like, "Dadgum, that was rude," and I didn't know what it meant back then. I thought it meant what he said. It's sick.
No, that's fun. I like that. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, just throw a little humor in there where you can.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think too that I'm no expert like you guys. I mean, you guys been doing this a long time, but you got to do something at the end, or people when they know it's coming to the end, I think they probably just like click it off and go to the next one.
Yeah, most people done bailed out by that part anyway.
Right.
Not everybody, but a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Once you do that taste or whatever, they're pretty much done.
Yeah. So I don't know. For me lately, it's just been hard to get out there and do something. I do them little BS driveway things, but it's just, I don't know, man. It just, you kind of, I don't know if it's burnout or you just, I don't know. It's been cold and I just didn't
Yeah,
want
I'm
to,
like that. I get like that. Just don't really want to be bothered with it. But
yeah,
I've been doing it so long, and I just got to keep it going. This is all I do now. So,
yeah,
but it does help having Derek, my son, behind the cameras, and I've been incorporating him more and more into the videos.
yeah.
To where one day, if I'm dead and gone, he can just do what he can with it. In a sense, letting it die completely out.
No, heck no. That'll be good. That's
Yeah,
what I was thinking. You got,
yeah,
someday it'll be Derek's, still be Smokey.
yeah.
Ray.
It at least people kind of get to know him now.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. No, that's a good idea, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it makes sense, but
it was really his idea. I mean, I was just going like, whatever happens, happens. But he's like, man, he goes, this thing's, you built it up pretty good, And he said it'd be a shame just to see it go down the tubes, So well,
yeah,
let's start changing that. That way, if you ever step in, people kind of know you. I mean, they might
exactly.
bail on you, they might not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Only time will tell.
Yeah, that's true. Well, hopefully it doesn't tell for a long time.
Yeah, hopefully.
I know we get older and grayer every day, but still, I don't know. That's another thing I was debating on. I got to work this weekend to get ahead because this coming week I'm going. My dad lives with my brother now, and my dad is 88, and my brother has been not taking care of my dad, but he's just there every day for him. And him and his wife want to go take a little vacation for like 4 or 5 days. So I'm going down there later this next week. So I've got to do some work this weekend to get ahead to be able to go down there and not just hang out with dad, but just there just in case,
Yeah.
Just in case something, he has a slip or fall or, whatever, help him with some food, laundry, things like that, just needs to have somebody around. It makes me and my brother feel better, probably more than my dad. My dad's like, I don't need you. You don't need to come down here. And I'm like, well, I'm going to come down and hang out with you, Dad.
Yeah. Do it while you can, man.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I was debating whether to even come on here tonight or not. So, and I probably will not do it next week, the Friday night thing, but because I'll be down there. But
yeah,
I'll try to get him to shoot a video with me when we're down there.
There you go.
He's pretty cool. He'll probably will. You know, I don't put him on the spot or nothing. I love to talk to him about old stories. He's, you know, hell, he's a beer drinker for like 60 years. You know, went to I mean, he's been everywhere. Was in the Korean War, and he'll tell you stories, and you know, just hanging out. And he's been in the Elks, the VFW, the Moose, the American Legion. You know, all them things for
Wow. Yeah.
for shit years. So he's got a lot of good stories. So when I start talking to him and asking him, then he'll remember one and start talking to you, and then I remember the time we did this. I remember this and that, and he's got some he's got some freaking awesome stories. That if you
I
did
can
stuff like
imagine.
that nowadays, you'd be in jail. But back then, you know, it didn't do nothing mean or hurt nobody. But
Sure. Yeah. Times have definitely changed, man. That's for sure.
yeah, they have. I'm sorry, Russ. I forgot all about the chat over here. I'm gonna back up and say hello to. Well, I think I said hello to Mike. Mike's here, Mick Cotton Barbecue, and in the kitchen with Karen. Thank you for stopping by, Karen. Have a great weekend too. Kevin's here from Man Kitchen Recipes. Joe Smokehouse is here. It's good
Hey,
to see
Joe.
you, Joe. Bud's back in here. Bud's over in Texas. That's cool. We don't have a big crew right now, but that's okay, man. We're just kind of hanging out. TPC Cooks just jumped in. What's up, man? I'm sure all these people watch your channel, Russ, and it's just kind of cool that they like to stop in. And I like In the Kitchen with Karen. I like all these channels, but Karen just cooks a little bit of everything, which is kind of neat.
I'll have to check her channel out.
Yeah, and she's growing like a weed, so her channel's like blowing up, which is good.
Awesome.
Good for her. And Kevin, Man Kitchen Recipes, he cooks. They just did a wing collaboration for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's where I've heard it before. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, a few of them channels. He did. I just watched the end of it today. I started watching this morning. I took off to work, and I watched the end of it this afternoon. But did like rotisserie chicken wings. But
Mm-hmm.
they all make some great food. I think everybody does.
Oh yeah.
But it's not just to me. It's not just the food. It's the friends. There's a lot of good friends, even if you don't meet them in person. That's why I like doing this. Is you get to talk to people and see them. And
oh yeah, man. I've met so many great people through YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Then actually meet them in person at some point or another. You know.
Yeah, I bet. I bet you.
I've had T-Roy right here at my house before. Justin with Baby Back Maniac. He's been here. Jack's Drinkwater. Jeff's coming down this week. And then, you know, I went to places like JB Spring Fling back when he used to do those, and met a lot of YouTubers. You know, got to meet Greg with Ballistic Barbecue in 2020. They had that barbecue expo in New Orleans. And we had already planned to meet and got to hang out with him.
That's
for
cool.
However long that lasted. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when I told you I was looking. Oh, Duke's getting wrapped around my foot here. When when I was looking to buy a pit barrel cooker, they had you on there, and they had I forget. You just said his name. I can't even remember his name now.
Greg.
Yeah, Greg. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had video on there, and you guys just sold me on that stuff. But
yeah, that man, that's been a few years back. I haven't used a pit barrel cooker now in a while. I've got a Gateway that I bought, and I've used it not recently. It's been a while since I've used it. Well, it was last spring. I did that beginner series for like drum smokers, and I did the Allset, and then I did the Weber kettle, Kamado. I just hit all these different types of smokers and did a video on that back to back, you know.
Yeah.
And but that was one of them, was the drum smoker, you know.
Hey, Deborah's in here from Delicious Dishes. I just call her Deborah. I can't even remember her whole name there, but and also Rooster Run. Good to see you, man.
From Kentucky.
Yeah, I grew up right up there on the other side of the Ohio River, from Kentucky. but been down here ever since early '80s, since I was in the Navy. But
What part of Florida you live in?
I live over near Jacksonville,
Okay.
like straight I-10 over from your house.
Yep.
You come I-10 and then you 295 south. It goes down south of town. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if you're familiar with that, but I live.
Not really. It's been years since I've been to Jacksonville, but I know I-10 to take you straight into it.
Yeah, it does. You almost go to Jacksonville and then you take 295 south.
Yeah.
And there's a town down there called Orange Park. It's basically Jacksonville, but
yeah,
just,
I-10 it runs between Jacksonville all the way out to Los Angeles. I think.
Yeah. It goes way out there, there,
coast to coast.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, when I was in the Navy, I got stationed in San Diego, and I think when I came here, I can't remember exactly, but it probably took I-10 all the way straight across.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
3-day run all the way across. I mean, you could do it shorter if you're really hauling ass and in a hurry, but
right. I can remember when they finished up the last few miles of Interstate 10, and it just happened to be in Mississippi of all places. Imagine that. All of it was built except for like a 3 or 4 mile stretch across these swamps off the Pascagoula River. And finally, they got that complete. I remember it like yesterday. Yeah,
that's probably the hardest part to build.
Yeah, I'd imagine all them pilings and stuff. Yeah,
because I know there's parts over there when I went to Louisiana, west of you, on the other side of Alabama. Well, yeah, probably just a little bit west of you. There's parts of I-10 over there where you drive for miles and you're up in the air. You're basically on a bridge. You don't really know it.
Yeah. You're talking about yeah. That's leaving out of like it. I-10 goes into New Orleans, but we always take I-12 and then catch 10 again in Baton Rouge. But once whether you go through New Orleans to Baton Rouge or whether you take 12 to 10 again, once you leave that, then you get in that it's like 20-mile stretch of nothing but bridge.
Yeah, it is.
You're in Cajun country then, man. I mean, it's. Yeah.
And also if you got a problem, you're screwed.
Oh yeah.
You're stuck. I mean,
I've been over that many times. I got a lot of family out in Houston, Texas, and that's how we go,
Yeah.
I-10 as far as we can take it.
I'll say hello to 805 Barbecue Junkie. Man, I got to ask you. His name is spelled Jorge. And I don't know if it's pronounced George or Jorge. I've heard both people like say things. I mean, comment on his videos or like if he does a collaboration. So I'm not trying to be rude or nothing. I just want to get the pronunciation of his name right. That's 805 Barbecue Junkie. And I mean, he knows. Hopefully you can let me know on here, bud. I don't know if it's George or Jorge, but Kent's in here, Daddy Dutch.
Daddy Dutch, what's up, Kent?
Buddy? And Hobie's in here, Hobie's Garage Barbecue. Last video I seen from him, he got a new PK grill. That's a freaking barbecue competition steak cooking machine, apparently, from what I see. Still, no, that's it. I'm probably making the screen a little shaky, but it's my high-tech setup here. I got it set up on a box in the garage, so that's kind of the way it works. But yeah, man, that's cool. I mean, it's good to see everybody. That's awesome. I love you guys coming in here. All the big dogs are in here. I like it. Yeah, Hobie, you need to cook on that PK. I bet you don't have a PK, do you, Russ? No.
Well, I have not the PK you're talking about. You're talking about the PK grill.
Yeah.
I have an electric smoker that I use on my sausage videos. It's actually called a PK 100, and it's made by Pro Smokers. It's all stainless steel. It's expensive pit. That thing's over $2,000. But no, it's not a PK that you're referring to.
Right. The only reason I say that, I've never seen you cook with one. So
no. Yeah, they kind of ticked me off. I said I'll never use one, so I don't.
Oh, okay.
Long story.
I get you. I get you.
Yeah. I don't need them. You know what I'm saying? I got plenty
Right.
of grills, plenty of
Oh, yeah.
smokers.
No, I'm sure you do, man. Your garage is probably loaded. I would think so.
It used to, well, it would be if I kept everything I've ever owned. I wouldn't be able to walk out there, but I sold off a lot of stuff.
Did
I
you?
just kept what I really like. You know, that's what I'm down to.
Yeah.
I've got my all set. I've got the new Lone Star Grills pellet smoker, and I've got the drum smoker. I've got a Weber, of course. I got a couple of S&S kettles, the new traveling kettle and the full size. I've got the S&S Kamado, and that's about it. I've got kind of one of each type of smoker that I would like to have a gravity fed. Something I don't mean the I've had that when I gave it to my son, not the one that Masterbuilt makes. I'm talking about a real gravity fed, but it's made out of heavy metal like an offset.
Yeah.
You know, I'd like to have one of those one day, but I'm not in that big a hurry for it.
I've got one offset, and I never use it. I don't know why. I don't. When I get wood, I don't keep it around, and you get bugs in it down here, and it's just.
Yeah.
If I use it all the time, probably would use it more often. But
Well, I tell you what I started doing. Now my offset is in Mobile since we shoot there,
yeah,
and my son come over here with a trailer, loaded it up, and took it over there. Because he's using it, man. He's firing that thing up about 4 times a week, and he's got all this wood, you know. But I would say the last year and a half, 2 years that I had it here, I'd go to Academy and buy a bag of that B&B, not charcoal, the wood splits,
yeah,
you know, kiln dried. When I first got it, I had it all stacked up with wood, you know, and that stuff lasted about a year, and there was bugs involved with it. So I'm not doing that anymore. I'm just going to buy it as I use it because I only fire that pit up maybe every 6 months for a video.
yeah.
And that's what I started doing. But as far as the best tasting pit I got, it's got to be that offset, you know, as far as the barbecue and everything. There ain't no doubt about it. But, you know, don't need it all the time. But he's making plenty good use out of it off camera, you know.
I don't know. I think I don't go to Academy that much, and I got one right down the road. But I watched somebody, it may have been T-Roy 2-3 years ago, that said that he went to Academy and picked up wood, and I didn't even have any clue that they sold wood there when I was in there, you know.
B&B has it, or at least they do here, and it comes in these big netted bags. Yeah. And usually average cook, like for a brisket, I'd probably go through 2 of them bags. You know, if it's a pork butt, probably get away with 1, you know. But kiln dry wood will burn quicker than wood that you get and season yourself. It's just super dry. It will burn up faster, you know. But I always get more than I need.
I should do that. I need to get some. I need to burn all that old crap I got out there. I keep saying that the last 2 years. Actually, the wood I have out there now, I do have some pecan, and I still use a chunk here and there or slice up a little bit, but I've got some other ones that I slice up from work. But I got some of that old stuff over there from the hurricanes from 2-3 years ago, and I need to just burn that crap up.
Yeah.
It's just out there collecting bugs.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Hey, I remember.
I'm sorry. I was going to say, Hobie's Garage says he's been watching you for years. You're like me, Hobie. I've been watching Russ for years.
Oh, man. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. No, what I was going to say is when they dropped that wood off to me the last time, and I kept seeing these big old ants, carpenter ants. I'm like, what the heck? I finally found the log that they were in. They were all embedded in that log, man. You know, I was like, there it is.
They brought them to you. I know.
Yeah, never had no more problems with it. That was the end of it, you know.
Yeah. It sounds to me like that's a smart thing to do. Just buy what you need and use it, and don't stock up on it, really.
I mean, it costs you more money in the long run. It definitely does if you use it all the time.
Yeah.
But me making videos, I'd use all kind of things, you know, depending on what I'm doing. But you know, like Derek, he uses it to actually cook on, you know, off camera. Plus, it'll be there for videos. But matter of fact, that's one of the videos we're doing while Jeff is down here. He's wanting to do. He's got a Lone Star Grills offset coming in July. I think it is June or July, and he wants to do kind of like a little precursor, kind of announcing that because he wants me to do like a fire management thing on it, you know, showing him how to set it up and get it up and running and everything, how I do it, you know.
Yeah.
And then while we got it going, we're going to throw a couple racks of ribs on it, you know, just something simple and easy.
Oh,
And while we're shooting that video, because it's going to take good 4 hours for those ribs to cook,
right.
I'm not going to wrap them. They're going to go start to finish unwrapped on that all set. Then we're going to steam crabs as a separate video, but we're going to do it all in the same day. And because I can steam crabs in 20 minutes, you know, once you get them seasoned and everything, that'll be real quick. He just wants to try to squeeze in at least 3 videos while he's here, you know.
Oh yeah.
So that's the plans anyway.
Oh man, I think if I was him, I'd be the trip of my life coming down and hanging out with you and getting my ass out of the cold and get down. You know, who knows what it's going to be up there? It'd be nice at your house, I'm sure.
Well, it'd be a lot warmer than it is his, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this whole week has been beautiful here, though, man. As far as, you know, blue skies and everything. I mean, it's been nice, real nice.
Hey, I've got to say hi to Chris Hansen Barbecue. Stopped in, and Papa Texas is here. And let's see, I thought I saw somebody else up here. It was just
Kent says Russ meeting Ricer is highly overrated.
I don't think Ken has a good thing to say about anybody. he's always busting everybody's butt. It's funny. He's a good guy. I love him, man. Oh,
we're gonna have a blast, man. He is a card now.
Oh, I bet, man. You guys are gonna have a good time. Is it just him by himself, or is he bringing his?
No,
kids?
He's bringing his family and his dog.
Oh, okay. That's good. They're gonna get some beach time in, probably.
Oh yeah. They're gonna be staying on the beach. Matter of fact.
Oh, well, good. That's cool. Johnny Mags is here. What's up, Mags?
I live about 7 minutes from the beach.
Oh, that'll be good for them, man. They'll love it. Mm-hmm. When are they coming?
They're leaving this coming Thursday.
Oh, okay. So before the end of February.
Yeah, it's going to be before the end of the week. He'll probably be here late Friday evening or night. Depending on if they try to push it and drive through or stay the night somewhere. I don't know exactly, you know. That's a long way.
That's going to be a great trip for them, man.
It's like a 16-hour trip, you know.
Probably, yeah.
I would split that in half for sure if it was me.
Oh, me too, man. They're gonna break out of the super freeze up there and come down here, and even though it's not hot, it's compared to where they're at, it's gonna be nice.
Yeah, it is.
They'll be running around in their underwear, and we'll be all like still have sweatshirts on or something.
Yeah, he sent me earlier on text. He sent me a like a weather thing for for the next week, 10 days or whatever, and it was showing lows actually in the 30s, but warming up to like upper 50s, and then the second day up to the low 60s. I'm like, it's going to be a cold start. I said, but it's going to warm up nice. You know, I can deal with 60s all day long.
Yeah.
I love that, you know.
Yeah, that's the way it was here today. The sun has finally come out. This Monday and Tuesday, I didn't even work. It was in the 40s, which is not cold for everybody. I understand that, but it was windy and it was raining, and and the kind of work I do, I have to take pictures all day long, outside, inside, and you can't take pictures in the rain with your phone because when your screen gets wet, it just won't work. And plus, I hate that weather. I hate it. It just every year I say, that's it. I'm done. I'm going to move down south where my dad and my brother live, and I never do. But
that's bone chilling type weather we get. We got, the humidity and everything stays so high down here to where it really soaks into you,
It's the up and down that people up north don't really understand. I mean, I understand it gets cold. It gets bone chilling cold up there, but when it's 82 and then a front comes through and the next day it's 42 and raining, and like you said, the humidity, that shit hurts.
Oh, yeah, it does.
It hurts. It does. All right, I'm going to say hello. Let me see who else jumped in here. You guys go check out Russ if you don't. Most of you guys know Russ, but there's some newer channels here that may not. Marcel's here, Little Fish in the Kitchen. How you doing? Chris is still here. Stephen and Jacqueline. At least we got some friends still hanging out. Oh wow, we got 18 people in here. That's cool.
Wow, 61 degrees in New York City today. Holy crap.
That's pretty warm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
See, Johnny
That's
Mags.
what it is here.
Johnny Mags is still here. My thing down here on my computer says 59 right now.
Okay.
Whoops. Oh, it just popped up. So I've been on the warpath lately about the way, I'm not going to get political, but the way it is just trying to get anything done at stores because nobody wants to work or whatever. I'm trying to get tires for one of my new truck, or not new truck, but one of my trucks. Get new tires for one of my trucks. You can't call, you can't get anybody to answer the phone. When they answer the phone, they don't know. You got to call them back. And I finally called BJ's today, and the guy tells me you have to go online and order your tires, and then when they come in, we'll install them.
Wow.
And I was like, God damn. I was like, how hard's it got to be just to get a set of tires? I mean, I guess you could pull into, I don't know, pull into somewhere here and there, but it never used to be that hard.
No, not at all. It used to be you just pull in and say, I need a set of tires, be done with it.
And that kid on the phone at BJ's, I said, well, I'm sure tires are more expensive now because everything else is. And he just laughed and said, oh, yeah. But, it's just one of my work truck, and I just want a regular set of tires. And I know it's going to cost a lot. Well, a lot to me, $800, $900 for a set of tires on a truck. But I don't know, man. It's just getting hard. I'm getting some moss out here. It's just kind of hard to freaking get anything done anymore, it seems like. But I don't know.
Hobie's Garage says, Russ, you never answered my question. Why do we drive in parkways but park in driveways? Heck if I know, man.
I always cook in the driveway. That's my problem.
I've cooked in the driveway plenty of times.
Oh, I know. I've seen your videos where you can see everybody parked in the street behind you out there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, you live.
The reason I do that is because my garage is right there at the end of the driveway, and I keep all my pits in there. Most of them are too big and bulky and heavy to get around back, so I just shoot right there in the front. That's the biggest reason for that.
I'm with you. It would be nice to have. I would love to on that side of the house over here, over this way.
Yeah,
that's where I keep a lot of my grills over there on the side. I would love to be able to have a big, I don't know what you would call it, like a overhang awning. Just something like you park an RV in or something like that. I'd love to have something like that in a concrete pad, but
yeah, me too. And
cool.
Just never have. I finally got that off-road package from Offset a couple of years ago, and they didn't make those when I first got to Pitt. Then he started offering them, and so Chris at Lone Star Grills, he sent me the off-road package. I got a video installing it, and then that allowed me to get off that concrete because that Offset weighs over 900 pounds.
That's the one that had the fancy-ass wheels on it, right?
Yeah, the mags and all.
Like a year ago or something, or it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I put that off-road package on there. But I had that. The last video that was in is when I was doing Offset versus pellet grill. They sent me the new Lone Star Grills pellet grill, so I had it go up against the Offset doing pork butt on each one. And they're kind of matching pits because the pellet grill came with the road package already on there, the off-road package. And so it matched up. This one's got these mag wheels and tires, and so does this one, But anyway, it allowed me to get off the concrete, and I could roll it all through the backyard. And I've done a few videos in the back, but it's still heavy roll, man. Even with that, it's hard to get that 900-something pounds rolling. But once you do, if you got two people, no problem. One push and you pull and steer,
Yeah.
But I had some guy argue with me on that video when I first showed the pit, God, almost 5 years ago. He goes, there's no way that pit weighs 900 pounds, maybe 250. I just started laughing, man. You know, yeah, okay. I actually went to a website where you can, it's a calculator for like steel, and it was showing 1/4-inch steel and, you know, square feet, how much it weighs. And I was doing the math. I said, well, heck, it's over 900 pounds. It's like 938 pounds altogether.
I was going to say, if that's the one I remember seeing where it was shipped in a giant freaking crate, and they probably had to use a damn a forklift to get it off the truck.
They did. They used a forklift to get it on. I had a tow truck. I went and got this pit. They sent me the rest of them, but that one I had to go get.
Oh, okay.
He was skittish, man. He's never worked with a YouTuber before, and he didn't know if he wanted to do this or not, you know. So I had to go pick it up, and which I didn't have no problem with. I got a cousin lives right there in Cut and Shoot, Texas, and he was in not Conroe. He's got an office in Conroe now, but Willis, Texas. That was the first shop. And so I drove to Willis, Texas, and they loaded up I got a video showing all that where they're loading it up, and you know. And he asked me, he said, "How you gonna get this pit off here, man?" That's when I found out it weighed over 900 pounds. And I'm at the time, I'm like, "Ooh," I said, "I don't know, you know, hire a bunch of big Mexicans or something." I don't know, you know. And no offense to anybody,
right?
Yeah, but anyway, I got the thing. I said, "Wait a minute, I got Rob, my buddy, Rob Thompson." He's got a tow truck business, and he's got a big rollback. And so I called him. I was in Baton Rouge heading this way. I said, "Hey, man, you do me a favor? I'll be in town in about 3 hours." He goes, "Yeah, what you need?" I said, "I need you to bring your rollback up and back up to my tailgate and pull this offset smoker on it back in my driveway and unload it." "Yeah, man, I got you." So I got footage of Red rolling down that tow truck, you know.
Oh, man.
And, man, I don't know how I'd got it off otherwise.
I've probably seen that, but I don't know, too many beers, I guess.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, man. That's been going on 5 years ago. But,
okay, I just want to say hello to some people in the chat. You got Pivy in here. Pivy, you need to get Booger to come on. And we got John from Salt, Pepper, and Fire. Man, he makes some great food. And then we got this character over here that I think everybody knows, Papa Texas. Papa, I haven't seen you in a while, bud. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to come on real fast while Russ is on here. So,
all right.
I think it was when he hit, I think 100,000 subscribers, and he had this big thing. It was supposed to be make a hamburger video under a 1 minute. You remember that?
Oh yeah. I did the contest thing for.
I was in the contest. I don't know if you know that or not.
Yeah, I just don't remember. There was a lot of entries, man. And yeah, I put the challenge out. You had to do it in 30 seconds. And I gave them an example of what you can do in 30 seconds through one of my videos. You know, I said
30 seconds or a minute?
It was 30 seconds. And a lot of people, man, they got it right on the money. You know, it's like, holy crap. I said, and Booger would tell you that. She's not in here, I don't guess, but she said that I've really made her rise up to the occasion, you know, with that challenge, and she did it. She sure flat did.
Well, I got mine in there, and probably at the very ends where I screwed up and didn't do well because I turned into myself, and you know that didn't always go too well. But I think I've already changed the name of it though because your thing's over with and all that. So I don't know what it's called anymore, but it's still out there.
Yeah, I kind of flubbed the dub on that, and I told everybody that the cutoff time was 12 p.m. on whatever date it was. 12 p.m. That's noon all day long, and I had some entries coming in real late, almost at midnight, 12 a.m., which would have been the following day.
Yeah.
And boy, I had some people blast me. You need to take those. You know, they went through all this trouble and everything. I said, well, that wouldn't be fair to the people that understood me now, would it? Right. You know? Right. I said, boy, I've never done a contest since then. Never will again.
I'm going to give you some advice. Instead of confusing people at 12 p.m., you should have said something like 1 p.m.
Yeah, 1 p.m. or 11 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, Jesus, man. I said, people don't, it just, but anyway,
Hey,
that's how that went, but I had judges judging. I didn't have nothing to do with the judging on it. They picked who they wanted, and that was that. But I learned enough from that I said, I'll never do another contest, another giveaway. I am done with that crap.
come
Y'all
on,
can
Russ. Let's do a giveaway. Come on, man.
You can watch my videos if you want to. That's it.
That was a big giveaway, though.
Oh,
That was really cool.
Yeah, I had a lot of good things. That's another drawback. I think there was 3 winners in that, but you got all these entries, and the biggest percent are going to walk away with nothing, and then you got your winners. So it kind of sucks at the same time, and that's my problem with them. You want to do something for everybody, but it's
Oh, I got to remember that. Hey,
Yeah.
I want to say hi to a couple new people in the chat here. Smoking King barbecue tips and recipes. I've watched his videos since I got my pit barrel back in the day when I was watching you. And why can't I remember his name out there in California? The burger guy, Russ.
Oh, Greg?
Greg. I can't remember his name. I don't know why.
Yeah,
But
Greg Murphy.
Yeah, smoking barbecue tips and recipes. I've been watching him, and Easy Bake Barbecues in here. They got some really cool stuff too. So I just want to say hello to everybody. I'm trying to learn how to keep up with this chat because we got a lot of cool people in here. Rooster Run's still in here. Hobie's still in here. Pivy's still in here. So
Pivy.
I'm just Pivy. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but
Hey, my name's Pivy. That's how she says Pivy.
Well, she was over, I think, well, maybe not. Maybe her and Big Ron were over there right around the time that you were over at Booger's house.
Yeah, they were there. I got to meet her. I got to meet her and Ron.
You
sure did.
Oh, you met him? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I got to meet him.
You want to know something? I left Destin the Friday before y'all all got together Saturday.
I remember that. Matter of fact, I was looking for you there that day, and I'm like, no, he had a lead on. Oh, crap, But yeah, we was just there for that day, and then we left and came back to Mississippi all in one day. We didn't stay or anything.
I remember the video Papa put out from the room you guys were staying in, some kind of resort or something. And that pool was awesome, man. That pool was like the size of the town I live in, man. It was cool as hell.
I'm hanging out. I'm going to hang out with Jack's Drinkwater. So I just said, well, this hotel's close. It was the worst hotel I've ever stayed in my life.
Oh, was it really?
We were supposed to stay for 2 nights, and I went to the front and I said, "No, cancel my second night." And then I told Jax, I said, "Well, we're just going to cut it short. We're going to find somewhere else to stay.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
We're just going to start heading to Destin." So
I love Destin, man.
Had a good time.
I'll see you later, Hobie. Good to see you, buddy. Steven wants to jump in here. Steven and Jacqueline, well, Steven. He's from down there in the islands. What's up, bud?
What's up? Good night.
What's up? I asked him when was the last time he left the island he lives on, and what'd you tell me?
Never.
About 20-something years plus.
How do you not leave an island?
Why? Why would you leave? Unless you had to. I get it, but
yeah, I guess.
Hey, Hobie, thanks for coming by, man. We'll see you later. Man, I'm learning how to keep up.
What's up, guys?
How you doing, Steven?
Doing fine. Ross, how you going?
Hey, man. What's going on, Steve?
Just cool. So let me just pop in and say hi to you guys. Hi, hang with you guys a bit.
What do you guys got going on this weekend? Is the Super Bowl a big deal down there or not?
Yeah.
Not really, but we'll have a few people be taking a team.
I'm kind of excited. Well, I shouldn't say excited. I grew up a Cincinnati Bengals fan because I grew up in Southern Ohio, and the kid that's quarterback, he came from Athens, Ohio. He was good then, but back in the day when I played football, well, they still do. The school I went to played against his high school, and they still do now. I mean, it was in like Southeast Ohio League. But that kid's come a long way, man. He's went from I can't remember his name right now, but he got drug up to Ohio State. I mean, he was good in high school, went to Ohio State, and then he wasn't playing, so he transferred to LSU, and he freaking won the national championship, and then won the Heisman Trophy, and he went to Cincinnati. And the first year he blew his knee out, and now this is the second year, and he's in the Super Bowl. So he's doing something right. He's pretty good, and he makes more money than the whole town up there he's from, which is crazy. I'm sure he does. I'm not sure, but I don't know. But I'm going to root for the Bengals. That's all I got to say about that. Everybody got quiet.
I guess Sunday's the big day for you guys over there.
Yeah, I don't know. I grew up loving football and baseball, and I'm totally don't care about baseball, and I'm getting less and less about football. Just the way that the players act and the people are. I
That's
like
about
college.
where I'm at.
Yeah, I like college football a lot more than I do pro football anymore, to be honest with you.
Are you going to watch the game Sunday?
No, I'll watch it. I will. I'll watch it. Like I said, hoping the Bengals win. But, yeah, Joe Burrows. I couldn't think of his name. But I just, it doesn't. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. And if I go to sleep while the game's on, I'll get up tomorrow morning or the next morning and see it. It's no big deal.
We got two local boys going to be playing. I think they're on opposite teams. One's from Allen, Texas, and the other one's from Allen Park, I think.
Is that close to you?
The quarterback?
What town are you in, Papa?
McKinney.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Halfway between Dallas and Oklahoma.
That's a big way to put it.
Yeah, we don't go to Dallas much. I can't stand driving through Dallas.
Have you met the insane chef?
Yes.
Have you? All right.
Actually, I got a whole full bed of oak sitting in my truck right now that I got from him.
Oh, you did?
He used to live like 3 miles from me, and then he moved up above Bonham, Texas, on some property.
Yeah.
They're building a house and all kinds of stuff up there right now. But he's been clearing out some of the trees.
Yeah.
And so he swung by my work one day, and he had a full truck of oak split. We just filled my truck.
I like it.
Before that, also, one of the Lollapaloozas.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah, we had we always have on Saturday night, we have a potluck, and he didn't spend the night there, but he came up for that, and then he had presents for everybody. He made some kind of rubs and things like this, and just kind of gave them out to everybody, hung out with us a little, and then went back home. I
remember that. And I don't know, he's probably in your video or Billy and Rhonda's video, but he had met some people, and he had done that. But I like his videos because they're just kind of different. He's just not like all about the same thing all the time. But
well, he's going around showing different sites and places. He's in Louisiana a lot too.
Yeah,
and
he sounds like he's got that Cajun accent a little bit, but I don't know if he does or not.
It's fake. Seriously. I can say it here. There's only 3 of us, 4 of them.
No, there's 14 of us right now, but that's okay.
I think he has a heck of a business that he's a partner with, and they cater. I mean, he'll drive from here to Houston 2 weeks before a catering and put it together, hire the people, get the food. He puts all that together, and I mean, like I said, he'll spend weeks preparing for it, and then just the food just looks awesome.
Yeah, it does.
And a lot of the people that he takes care of are very well-known people, more than just in Texas known. So
yeah, he's mentioned that in a couple of his videos where he's not going to say who his clients are, but everybody probably knows who they are if he would mention them. So not all of them, but once in a while. But yeah, I mean, I like the big channels. I like the little channels. I like to help. Not that I help, but I like to watch small channels. And there's so many channels I've watched. I've been doing this not very long. I mean, compared to, I don't know how long you've been doing it, Russ.
Going on July be 10 years.
See, I've been doing
long, probably, but
you know what? I made a mistake. In 2006, I just started putting some little videos up on YouTube and this and that, and then I just forgot about it, I got one video that got 40,000 views, and people were subscribing to me. I didn't know I should really present myself and start doing something like that. So in 2016, I started making some cooking videos and stuff, and I went and to do AdSense, I had to remember some kind of password. I couldn't remember it for the world, and they would not give it to me. So I started this. But I really wanted to use that one, but oh well.
Yeah, if you'd got in at 2006, man, that's like when the barbecue pit boys started, and there wasn't a lot of competition out there. You could have blew up,
Yeah, I wish so. Hey, Russ, since you're a welder, have you ever built a disc?
Oh, you talking about the cook on a discata?
Discata, yeah.
No, never have. I've got one. Well, I had one. I gave it to Derek. He's got it by the side of his house, just letting it rust up. But yeah, I've got one.
I got one in the box down here on my workbench, like one of the shelves that I got from Jax. Did a video 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it had, I don't know who the guy was, and he had some kind of code, whatever. And I was like, damn, that looks cool. And I ordered that, and the burner still sitting in the damn box in there. I've never even known.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. I don't know why I need to. And do you know Jeff over at Armadillo Pepper Barbecue?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he lives 10 minutes from me, probably.
Okay.
I've never met him. But when he cooks on his and I comment, he's like, dude, you need to get that thing out and use it, because he's got one too. And he keeps inviting me to come over there, or not come over there, but he said we need to get together and do a cook. And we need to, because we've never.
Yeah, I've watched some of his videos before. His wife was on too, isn't she, or has been, or?
Yeah, she has like a bartender or making drinks.
His wife isn't on anymore. It's his girlfriend now.
Okay, girlfriend.
But yeah, they I don't know. He always tells me that. So I don't know. We need to hook up maybe this spring or something, and do because hell, we don't live very far away. And Sal at Root Boy, he used to live right over here, like not even 5 minutes from my house, but he lives south now.
Yeah, I thought he lived in like South Florida.
Yeah, he is now. Yeah, but I didn't know him when he lived up here. But shit, he lived 5 minutes from here.
Okay.
I got some. I got some beer I'm supposed to be sending to Sal. He doesn't know about it yet. Check that out.
Pecan pie.
Pecan pie.
Have you tried one yet?
He's froze up.
Where we at?
There you go. Have you tried them, or you just got them for him?
Yeah, I tried them. I ran out of beer one night, so I tried some of them.
I don't know about a pecan pie beer, man. I don't know.
Oh, they're both pretty good. I was going to do a taste test with them. Actually, I sent some to Tom, Booger's Tom.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I thought, you know what? I sent those to him. Let me see if I can get him on, and me and him will make a video together and taste test them and stuff. And Booger said, they gone. He's already drank those.
Buy Marcel. I'm gonna say buy to Marcel. Little Fish in the Kitchen.
But anyway, I had these in the refrigerator. What do you call that? Skunk beer, when you refrigerate some beer and pull it back out and then put it back in.
Yeah.
Skunk beer. So that's what he's going to get because I pulled it out so it'll dry up so I can mail it to him.
Pivey's out of here too. Bye, honey. Come back and see us again. Tell Big Rom I said hey.
Bye, Pivy.
Bye, Pivey.
I got, speaking of Texas, I got one Lone Star beer left that Scoggett sent me. Saving it for a rainy day.
I hadn't drank one of these in like 40 years.
He sent me a 6-pack and I drank, I don't know. Well, I drank 5 of them here and there. I did a video with one.
Well, is Kent still in the chat?
I don't
I
know.
haven't seen him in a while.
I just saw a troll though. There's a troll in the chat.
He and I are going to breakfast together in I think 2 weeks.
Oh, when you're coming down there for
The rodeo,
yeah.
the kickoff, yeah. That's gonna be pretty fun. They're all staying at the hotel over in the Galleria area. I'm staying at Uncle Steve's house, and then Kent and his wife, and maybe Uncle Steve. I don't know. We're all gonna go eat at this restaurant called Kelly's for breakfast, and then they all hang out like in a common area at the hotel. So I'm gonna go over there and just kind of hang out for a few hours with them and stuff.
Oh, that'd be a blast. I'd love to go.
And then I'm gonna go hang out in the evening time. I'm gonna go hang out and check out Chicken Fried Barbecue. Bill Purvis
Yeah.
will be there with his team, and they'll be cooking it up. And I'm real excited. I think it's gonna be a blast.
Oh, I'm sure it will, man. I'm sure it will. I'd love to go. Maybe next year. Uncle Steve told me, I don't know. He told me like the end of last year, like November, December. He said, "Hey, plan ahead for this," because I guess they did it last year too.
Yep.
First I'd heard of it, but I was like,
that's a big part of me going this year because I was invited last year, and I don't know, for whatever reason, I can't remember why I didn't go. But when I saw everything, I was like, oh my gosh, it's just a 3.5, 4 hour drive for me or something like that. I can do this.
I think it's like 250 hours for me to drive over there.
250 hours?
Something. I'm kidding. It's a long way. It'd be. I could do it in a day. It'd be a long way.
Well, you drove to Louisiana to your buddy that passed away.
Yeah, and that was. I don't even remember. It wasn't that long. I mean, when I drove over and I spent the night, he told me don't show up at night because me and my girlfriend just getting here in our cabin or whatever, or the fish camp. They had a cabin there, which was very nice. But so I stopped and spent the night in, I think it's Scott, Louisiana on I-10. You know where that is, Russ?
Yeah, I know about where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's when I saw the sign for the shed. Oh, I saw the shed on Food Network years ago.
Yeah, it's right down the road from my house.
Well,
the original shed.
I didn't. When I was going out there, I didn't see it, but on the way home, I saw the sign for the exit for the shed, and I was like, I want to stop there so bad, but I had to get home, and I didn't.
Yeah, that's like 10 minutes from my front door here.
I wanted to go there so bad, man. I remember that time you and Brian and all them went up there, and Jax and on a cook off.
Did that was a SCA cook off in 2020.
Yeah,
that was right before COVID made its appearance, about a month before. Yeah.
I remember Jax was like one of the Bloody Mary judges, and you took one of your barrel smokers up there and you guys cooked. I don't remember what you cooked, but
ribs.
Yeah.
It's mainly a steak event, but you got these, what they call them, other things you do. I'll just call it that.
Yeah.
And ribs is one of them. The Bloody Mary was one of them. Then something with turkey. And the guy took that I was with, he did like a turducken, but on a small scale, wrapped in bacon. It's more like a loaf,
Oh yeah.
Done with the turkey, chicken, and duck meat, Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I remember years ago seeing the Shed on probably on Triple D on the Food Network.
Yeah, they were on there.
And I bought their barbecue sauce, which I will still buy it. I still think it's really good, even in the bottle in the store.
Yeah,
sweet and spicy, and I don't know. I just thought that was a cool place, just what it looks like on TV. I mean,
oh yeah, it's something, man. There's nothing else around here like it. Really, you pull up and you see all these little shacks and everything, and their floor where you eat is gravel. You know, there is no pavement or concrete or anything. It's gravel.
Yeah,
you know, very rustic looking, but it's pretty cool.
It looked like when you guys were up there for that contest, or whatever you want to call it. Looked like there was a whole lot of people up there, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was over 200 teams that competed along, plus all the people just there. You know, it was a lot of people. A lot of people.
They won. Probably before that, they won. I don't know what the title was, but they won up there at Memphis and Made, didn't they?
Which one? Who exactly?
The Shed team.
Oh yeah. They won whole hog, I believe, up there one year.
I watched a video on that, and so I think that helped them draw a whole bunch of people to come down there.
Oh yeah, they're well known. They're just in the loop. You know what I'm saying? But Malcolm Reed, he was there. Mark Williams, a lot of guys I know, like Marcio Bergeon, he's won whole hog in Memphis in May. He lives right here in Long Beach. I actually shot a video with him on how to do SCA steak, but he was a winner of Memphis in May, I think 2019.
Cool.
And anyway, a lot of good people.
Yeah.
I don't compete, never have, never will. It's just not my cup of tea. But I know a lot of them guys. I know James Cruz. Hung out with him. He went to a little event right here locally one day and come in first and brisket. And it was a lot of fun, but it's just, man, the time you got to have to travel, the money, it's just like, no, it's not for me. You know?
Yeah. Well, it seems to me like you have to do it for fun. But
there's Jax right there.
Jax, what's up, bud?
Jax Drinkwater is in the house.
Oh, holy balls.
Holy balls, all my boys at the same time.
Jax, buddy.
Yeah, Jax was there the day I went and hung out with James Cruz. It was me, Jax, and James all day long.
All right, I got to put the link in there. Hopefully, Jax will jump in here. I don't know.
That'd be cool.
He may have to go fix his beard, but.
So, by the way, I've always said I have two YouTube man crushes, and Jax Drinkwater is one of them. And he knows he is, though. You know.
I just watched his video right before I come on this evening.
Yeah, I watched it earlier.
Yeah.
Hey Russ, did you watch Jax before he really started cooking?
Yes. When he was doing mainly hiking. And I stumbled across his channel one day, and we were kind of getting into camping and everything at the time. I actually did a video back then on a little camping trip. And anyway, I was watching a lot of stuff like that, and I found him. Then I find out he lived. There he is. What's up, Jax?
What's up, y'all?
Camping trip. And anyway, I was watching a lot of stuff like that, and I found him.
Somebody's got double sound going, Jack.
There he is. What's up, Jax?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man. You got to mute. You got to mute your.
Somebody's got double sound going.
All right, hang on a second.
You're good. I learned the hard way the last 2-3 weeks. You got to mute. You got to mute your.
Somebody's got double sound going.
All right, hang on a second.
Your YouTube window, not the StreamYard. YouTube.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now you muted yourself. There you go.
YouTube window. I always just close YouTube out and just keep
close YouTube out.
Yeah, leave StreamYard open.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, much better.
Go. You're good.
So
What's up, my man? What's happening?
Oh, nothing, man. It's working.
There you go.
I was just getting ready to get in the chair in there, and I was like, you know what? I've been seeing those dudes online every Friday. Let me go check.
There we are.
I clicked on. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
So, Jack, that new business you bought, is that doing pretty good for you?
Dude, it has covered me up, man. My YouTube channel is going to crap. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know.
You've been I can't even say MIA for a while. Not really, but not like you're not out there like you used to be.
No, I don't know what it is, man, but YouTube's not showing me any love right now. I guess because I, didn't upload some videos for a while. Now it's just being cruel to me.
Maybe shorts are screwing you up.
Well, I hadn't done any of those in a while either. So I don't know. It could be shorts. I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
You need to make a good video.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe I just suck lately.
Hey, so Jack's one day on his disco, whatever, man, he did caramel popcorn. What was it called? No, kettle popcorn.
Yeah,
I remember that.
This is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I ran up to Academy and I got me a wooden, big old, huge spoon or whatever you want to call it. I freaking cannot do it. Maddie and I sat out here. We started the camera 3 different times, and I had to trash them all. I could not get it down.
I mean, what was going on? I mean, what's happening with it?
I don't want to go into it. I planned on trying to talk you when I came down there and saw you. I was going to talk you into, hey, you know what? Why don't we do this and you kind of make it, and I'm just going to videotape it.
What's up, Lance?
I
just saying hi to Lance at Sleeper Barbecue, man.
What's up, Lance?
What's up, Lance?
Yeah, I remember that video because popcorn was popping up and hitting Jax in the face. I remember that.
Yeah. We were just talking about you earlier, Jax.
But the popcorn was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And Maddie had it down. By the third one, she'd go and she already knew all the measurements and everything, and she knew where to put everything and all that. It's like, okay, we're going to pretend we're starting now.
Well, I actually been thinking about doing a kettle corn. James Cruz. I mean, I know Russ knows. Do y'all know?
Yeah, we were just talking about James.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm supposed to be getting with him and doing a benefit. It's called Hogs with the Calls, Hogs for the Calls, or something like that, in Louisiana. And anyway, I've been thinking about pitching to him, maybe me doing the kettle corn while I'm there, but I've never done that much kettle corn before. So yeah, I'm not sure. It's easy to make one, but the sugars start caramelizing on the bottom of that pot. So my thought is, if I did it, more than just one time, if I started doing it 3 or 4 times, what it would be like then? Would that sugar burn on the bottom? Because it does leave like a film on the bottom of that cast iron. What do you think about that, Russ?
Don't ask me, man. I've never made kettle corn.
Well, I mean, yeah.
That was a nice little cleanup.
If the sugar just stays there, it seems like it would burn. Sugar is the first thing to normally burn. Like on rubs or anything, really.
IMG. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just saying hi to some friends.
How do they do it commercially, like at these flea markets and all? I've seen kettle corn there. They got machines, I think, that they spit all that out of. Yeah, I really don't know. Now, look, we're probably doing it. I don't know for sure, but Jeff's going to be here probably next Friday, so there's a possibility if they're up to it after that long drive, we're going to shoot that crawfish video. What's the day? Friday? Not tomorrow, but next Saturday.
What day is that? Next Saturday.
Let's see. That's going to be
next Saturday or the following Saturday?
The 19th.
Next Saturday. Yeah, the 19th. Now that's the earliest we're going to do it because he's supposed to be here on the. Man, I don't know. I'm going to ask him. They'll be here, but I hope they're up to it the very following morning because I've got to stop in Pascagoula and get the crawfish. I'll have everything else. I just got to.
Is it crawfish season now to get them?
Yeah, you can get them.
Are you
They're
doing
they're not as big as what they're going to get, but they're good enough for a video.
Are you going to be doing it at your house or at your son's house?
My son, right there in Mobile, real close to you.
Hell yeah, I'll be there. You know, if I can.
Heck yeah, I'll let you know if that date changes. But if not that Saturday, then it'd probably be that Monday. Or he's gonna be here for a whole week, but we're hoping to knock it out Saturday.
What's up, Kent?
We'll see you later, Rooster Run. Thanks for stopping by, man. He's been hanging out for a while. Make sure you check everybody out, man. Everybody check everybody else out. That's it's kind of how it works. Everybody knows that, but I don't have to say all that. But I mean,
if anybody else is going to be in the Mobile area, let me know. Anybody's welcome.
I would love to go there. I'll be working next weekend or that weekend. Yeah.
Rob, where out of Florida are you?
I'm over here in Jacksonville, man. I'm like, you jump on I-10 and you drive as far as you can.
6 hours from me, basically.
Yep. And then you turn right and go south. I'm like, I don't know, 4 or 5 exits south.
Oh, that's not far.
No, well, it's called Orange Park, but it's part of Jacksonville. It's just like South Jacksonville, basically. South Hood. That's what I call it. Because Jacksonville is not, I don't know. I'm not going there.
Rob, how far are you from Disney World?
Probably 2.5 hours.
Woo!
Well, it's like an hour and a half down to Daytona, and then you hit I-4, another hour down that way. You got to go through Orlando, and Disney is like down below Orlando.
So, in the late 60s, early 70s, we had to move down to Miami, Florida for a few years, which I loved it, man. I loved it. But
it's probably good back then.
We'd get on the bus and our church would take us to Disney World. And back in them days, you'd get this little ticket book and everything. And I've still got tickets left over somewhere in there. They might even be worth something. I don't know. But I mean, since probably 75, I've never been to Disney World since then.
Wow.
Yep. This year is their 50th anniversary is what they're advertising.
Yeah.
So that tells you how
that was the year we went, the year they opened up. I was like 14 years old or something like that.
Yeah.
So that'd be about right. You said 50 years old. I'm
Yeah,
63. I'm 63. So yeah, that's pretty darn close.
That's what they're advertising around here. I was talking to my dad the other day about it, and we went when it was like 3 or 4 years. I mean, it had been open like 3 or 4 years. So, because I was like surprised it's been open that long, but we're old school, man.
Man, I swear. I remember they didn't even have the Epcot Center built that first time I went.
No.
Then when I went back, my kids were like 4 or 5 years old, and they're 40 years old now, Yeah. And they had Epcot and Magic Kingdom. I think they were building MGM Studios at that time.
Oh,
I remember they had just started building Epcot, and I remember walking in there, and they're showing you future stuff, and it's like there's a camera on the baby's room, and the mama's in the kitchen watching the video.
Yeah. What I remember is my oldest son was born in 1981, and like I said, he was like 5 years old when we went, and there was one display there in Epcot, and they showed the car of the future. It was going to be a car that General Motors come out with in the year 2000 called the Aero 2000. And man, this thing looked futuristic compared to what we was doing in 1985. It's only 5 years now. I don't know if that car ever made production or not, but man, that car would be 22 years old, and it'd be a classic,
Yeah.
Like, holy crap. Time flies.
The president thing's pretty cool there, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Epcot was really cool. They had that big Exxon display, and that whole thing was powered by solar, and you walk in and you think you're in a theater. It's got all these seats like a theater, and you look on the sign right there in front, it says keep hands and feet inside a vehicle. I said, vehicle? All of a sudden the thing backs up and starts turning and going. It takes you on a long tour through the dinosaur days all the way up to nowadays. You know, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, they got some crazy stuff down there.
Russ, you remember?
The only thing I remember when I was a kid. When I was a kid and I went, I just remember the haunted house. And every time I go back, which is not very often, I always want to go through that haunted house because I always
the haunted mansion. That was pretty cool for back then, man.
Yeah,
well, the old haunted house, it had like a curve, and you sit in there with somebody else, and then it'd go in front of a mirror, and there'd be a ghost between y'all.
Yeah, that was the part. Yeah,
be sitting right beside you. I remember that.
That right there was the coolest part. That's the only reason I wanted to go back was for that.
They had some pretty good technology for way back then, you know.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Tom Sawyer Island?
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember what was the other one? They made a couple of movies. The oh crap.
The Jungle thing?
No, it's something. I can't remember it. We seen the movie. We seen the movie when I was a kid. I want to say Caruso or something like that. I can, maybe it'll come to me.
I was gonna say Mick Cotton he's out there in L.A. where I've been to Disneyland also when I was in the Navy, but he's saying it's $200 a person to go in now, and it used to be $7.50. I believe it.
I can remember buying an all-day pass for like I don't know if it was. I think it was each. It was for me, my wife back then, and my sons, and under $100 anyway for all of us. And that pass got you through the whole park, Magic Kingdom and Epcot, whatever you want to do.
It costs a fortune to take your family there now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't have no desire to ever go back. It's just like I don't think it'd be the same like it was back then, as when I was a kid.
I mean, it would be fun to go, but my goodness, $200 to walk through the door, that's kind of crazy, And I know it costs them a lot of money. Costs a lot of money for them, all the people, all the production, all the equipment, insurance, utilities, all that shit. They got overhead. I get it, but man, at one point you just got to say, okay, that's it, man. We're just gonna stay right here. I would think so.
I agree.
Hey, Papa, where's Maddie staying at your house this weekend?
No, man, I hadn't seen the girls in, since like Christmas time or something. Now I happened to get up at 5 o'clock last Sunday, and I was thinking about them. So I know the awesome donut store called Max's opens up by their house at 5:30. So I got over there at 5:45. I got me a dozen piggies. And I said, give me a dozen donuts, all girly. So I just started picking out all the pink ones and everything else. And I put it on their front porch and I came home.
Oh, that's cool.
How far do they live from you?
Huh?
How far do they live from you?
Probably 5 minutes.
Oh, and you ain't seen them since December. Wow.
We probably have. We've been kind of busy, but yeah, it's been a while. I mean, they stay busy, we stay busy, and there's a lot of family involved. They go to different places and stuff. But I will tell you this, though. She's going to church camp this summer, and she's going somewhere at soccer camp, too, I think. She's been playing soccer. But
she's growing up fast, ain't she?
Yeah, she is, man. 12 years old.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know I look old, but man.
I don't know where she got her looks from, but she wasn't from Pop. Must be Gigi. We don't see her, so it must be Gigi.
Gigi retired, kind of like Russ did.
Yeah.
She's been sick. But
well, I haven't seen you in a while, Papa. I was getting worried about you. I was thinking about you this morning. I was like, man, you haven't put a video out. You haven't commented on nothing. I was starting to get worried because last video I seen, you said you were the video before that, you sounded rough, and then you said you were feeling better the next video, and I was about ready to text you or like email Booger and say, how's Papa doing? Because I was getting kind of concerned about you, but I'm glad to see you here tonight.
Yeah, I had a really bad sinus sinus infection. Now, of course, you sit there and you go, I've got the C word. I've got it. But I mean, I got tested. Everything's great. But I just got it really bad. Now, Janet's got that, Gigi. And like I said, she's trying to get over it and stuff. And I haven't cooked inside the house in like 20 years. And the last couple of weeks, I've actually done dishes and cooked inside the house because she's sick. And that's weird.
You got to do it, man.
But it's too cold. It's been too cold out here, or I've been feeling bad. So, yeah, I haven't made a video,
No, I believe it. I believe it. Totally believe it. That cold.
Now. We can just get stuff to come to the store because I go to the store and it's like, what do you mean no hot dog buns? I'm looking around the store over here just a couple days ago. I'm like, I need some hamburger meat. He goes, we're out. It's like, what?
I know. That's
crazy.
Them darn Canadian truckers.
I've been having trouble finding Special K, the cereal Special K, the plain. You can go in there and you can find the strawberry, all the flavors or whatever, but just to find regular Special K, it ain't happening.
Wow.
It's kind of weird how things happen like that because I wanted some Pop Biscuits. I went to 3 stores and all 3 stores were out of Pop Biscuits. It's like, what's wrong with Pop Biscuits? I don't understand that. And yeah, I walked through the aisles and there's just certain sections that are like cleaned out, or like Jack said, one brand, a certain item is gone. And it's like, where'd it go?
Yeah.
Well, as long as they don't get rid of the Captain Crunch with Crunch Berries, I'll be all right.
Hey, Boo, I'm sorry, man. I didn't. You were like down below where everybody else is listening. I didn't even see you down there. I barely just seen it. So sorry about that, bud.
I've did that to other people many times.
I didn't need to. I just all of a sudden I was like, "What the hell is that going on?"
Yeah, that's why I keep a special eye out.
No, you're good, man.
Because I've been through it. So how you doing, Rob? Smoky Riz, Russ, Papa, what's up? How you doing, Jax? Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice
what's
to meet
up, Stephen? Down in the
up,
sunny
Boo?
part of town, down in the islands.
Hey, Boo, I got a question for you.
What's that, Papa?
Steven's not cold right now. I bet that.
Oh no,
No,
he's
not
not.
cold at all. Right
What's
now it's
up?
about 80
I think I
degrees.
see sweat on his
What's
brow.
you cooking tonight?
She's not.
Oh,
It's leftovers tonight, actually.
etouffee or something?
No, meatball stew. They might have a. No, I don't think there's any leftover. Yeah, there is a. Wait a minute. Is there leftover shrimp stew? Trying to think. There might be some leftover shrimp stew, but I know it's leftovers tonight.
That's my favorite kind of meal is leftovers.
Hey, has anybody here ever had cabbage chowder?
Negative.
No,
Oh my
No.
gosh. I was over at Strong's Adventures, Billy's. We were at his mom's farm, and I was hungry, man. And we walked in the door, and she goes, I just made y'all some cabbage chowder. And I was like, freaking no. Sat down. I ate 4 or 5 bowls.
Wow.
Dang.
So freaking good.
what's in it? I know, obviously
I
cabbage. but
I don't know. He
there
sent
any-
me
Was there any
a
kind of
picture
meat?
of the recipe, but I got a new phone, so
Was there any kind of meat in it or
I don't think so. You know what though?
cabbage?
I asked him to resend me the recipe because I wanted to make the video because it's freaking awesome. It's like Pennsylvania food is what it is.
Yeah.
And Instead of sending it to me, he just made the video himself. So he's got a video out there of it. I think it's called Cabbage Chowder.
Wow.
I was so impressed with myself on that. But then again, I was hungry too.
Yeah.
Is it a milky, creamy style gravy or broth in it, or is it like the cabbage style broth?
It's not liquidy. I mean, it's not thick. It's a good meal in the cold time. I'll tell you that.
Comfort food.
No liquid broth.
Yeah, comfort food, right, Steven? I never heard of that.
I mean, that was years ago. But I was extremely impressed with it. And then Billy came in and it was all gone. So I got a little trouble about that one.
I'm hoping the cold weather's just about over for us. We all live down south pretty much, so
Yeah, me too.
yeah, I think it's just about
Steven gets the award for the most southern person that's in here.
yeah.
Got that right. Although we had some rain today, surprisingly. We had rain for a
Really?
couple
Really?
hours. Yeah.
A couple of hours, huh?
Yeah. No,
Steven,
only place on earth that gets winter for 3 hours.
Steven, how far are you from a beach or the beach?
about, let's say about 20 minutes to half an hour, dependent on the traffic.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you're not
he's,
far.
He's
It's
inland.
a small island, so you could cover the island in about a day.
No, you're
He's,
good. You're close. You're close enough.
What color
inland island.
What color is y'all's water?
Blue green,
It's got
kind of a
beautiful,
blue
I'm
green.
sure.
Real pretty. You can see the bottom and everything.
If you go to the beaches in Tobago,
It's clear though, right? The water.
yeah, it's clear. Yeah, it's clear in
Up to 30
Tobago.
feet. Up to 30 feet.
That's
Tobago has some of the best beaches in the world right now.
Hey, Lance, Sleeper Barbecue, where are you at? I forget. I watch his videos, but I forget where he's at. I know he's somewhere where it's cold. But
Hey, Lance.
That
Dandelion.
one guy earlier said it was 60 in New York City.
yeah.
I think Lance is kind of up around that way, Pennsylvania or New Jersey or somewhere.
Yeah, I don't
I
remember.
I'm
think-
sure.
It's 60
Look,
now
guys.
over here. It's 60
I gotta.
in Louisiana. It ought to be the same for you, Russ.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Or a little
I
less.
gotta get off of here. I've got some stuff I need to vacuum pack. I made a Greek style hot dog chili. I've got to vacuum pack, and I got some vegetable
Yeah.
soup that we made 2 days ago that needs to get vacuum packed and put in the freezer. So I guess we'll check out you guys later.
All right, Russ. Hey,
Good
man.
seeing everybody.
See you, Russ.
Thanks for stopping in, Russ. I appreciate you, man. I love
All
you,
right, man.
All right,
You're
let me
awesome.
know
Seeing
about
you
it.
again.
Later.
Let me know
See you,
about
buddy.
it.
Later.
Pluta.
Is Russ the man or what? He's the man.
He is the man.
Yeah, I've been following Russ for some years now.
Yes, he's awesome. Hey, Jax, what
Yes.
what are you up to, man? You've been down the you come down that river up here above Jacksonville once. That thing's a fucking snake,
Bonnie?
dude. Yeah, that thing's a
Bonnie.
freaking snake pit. What the hell are you doing on that thing?
The Swanee?
Yeah,
I never saw a snake.
you didn't?
No.
You didn't see a moccasin or a gator or nothing?
Nope.
God
I
damn,
see
man.
more snakes when I'm hiking.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, I just been working. I did go hiking about, I don't know, 3 weeks ago. And I got out for a few days with some of my buddies. We went to Sipsey Wilderness. Spent about 3 days there. It was cold as shit.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm sure.
Yeah.
You spend the night there?
For Christmas, she bought me heated socks and a heated hat. I wore the heated hat and heated socks.
I bet.
They nowadays they do actually work efficiently nowadays.
Yeah, they do. I mean, I did forget my charger, so I ran.
There
Yes.
lies the problem.
Buddy of mine's got a snap-on jacket. You know, snap-on tools. A snap-on jacket.
It's heated.
$900.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
It's heated. Yeah, $900 is what that tool company sells them for. I'm like,
Jesus.
Wow.
no way. I mean, and if I was in Alaska, maybe so, you know, but hell, in the wintertime, Alaska's the same temperature as me sometimes, you know. It's just when them strong cold fronts come through up there.
I go to
But
Walmart and buy another blanket.
Canada, where Bruce Pender's at, Bruce's shop on YouTube, it gets 30 below there in Canada. 30 below. That's where I'd pay $900 for a jacket in a heartbeat.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I'm like, yeah, give me 3 while you're at it. You know, oh, you got to order it? Give me 4.
That was crazy.
You know what? So I found Jax's channel when I was, or back in 2016, and the thing about it was
That's when he was born. 2016. That's when Jax was born. 2016.
he's
He's
older
still a
than you
kid.
think. He's older than you think.
I am. I bet you I'm older than you, Rob.
No, I doubt it. I don't think so.
Right, so I watched his channel, and yes, he's one of my 2 man crushes on YouTube. Everybody knows that.
I
But
forgot about that.
anyway,
The coolest
I
man on
love-
YouTube.
I loved how he made his videos. And so in 2016, when I started making videos, of course, I mean, hiking's fine, you know. I mean, I'd rather park in my truck and drink beer right next to my campsite, but that's, you know, that's his thing. But the thing was, the quality that he did is what drew me in. And I tried to learn from it. Of course, I still haven't learned from it. But that's what drew me in. And then him freaking changing over to the cooking videos, his channel just went poof.
Yeah, no one digs hiking. Very small genre.
And what was there's another guy I watched too. What was his name?
Do you guys watch Carolina Chris?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
my
so-
dude. I love Carolina Chris. I
Yeah,
can't
he's
believe
cool.
he's like the perfect example of a YouTube channel that should just have, you know, 10 times as many subs and views that he's got.
Like
Yep.
he's like a TV show, man. I think
It is.
he must have a video that lasts what, 10 minutes? He must have 80 different shots
Yep.
or something.
you know,
you
he's-
know what I mean?
He's like a real, like a
Like he has
really
a-
nice guy.
It's
Like,
like
have
he's
you
got a
ever like talked to him on the phone?
no, I've never talked to him, but it's like he's got a film crew out there with him or something. You know?
He's just like the nicest guy you would ever want to meet. I mean,
Yep.
he's one. I mean, he's somebody I'd love to go up there and just hang out with and camp with him.
Well, you should do it, dude. I'm sure he'd love to come down here and like go down the creeks with you or go gator hunting or whatever the hell you all
Yeah.
do.
You know, back in 2016, 2017, when a bunch of us were meeting together online, we'd go to that Google Hangouts, and that was before lives, and you can record Google Hangouts and all this stuff. And Carolina Chris is one of them. And we'd get on there, and there was like 15 of us, and we'd get in there, and it was just like freaking awesome. I don't know if Jax ever showed up or not. I'm not sure, but anyway, I mean, I keep up with a few of those people, but anyway, he's one of them that would come over and just hang out with us all, and everybody chit chat for hours upon hours.
Yeah, I think you're talking about with what's the little short guy's name?
Billy Strong.
No,
Dark Matter?
no. What was his name? He did the I hadn't seen him in a while. He turned the like ferro rod handles.
Oh,
Dark Matter,
Nathan
Dark Matter.
Nathan
Yeah, yeah,
471.
Nathan.
No, Dark Matter. That's who I was thinking about. But I
And
know
Dark Matter used to be on there. Cab 7, which he had another name before that. There's a whole Granny Munster.
Cap's still on there. I've seen him every now and then live.
I can't think of them all, but there was like 15 of us. And I mean, it's like my wife would sit there and I'd get done with dinner and everything else, and I'd go outside and she'd be like, "You going out to hang out with your friends?" Yeah. And it would be like we're on for hours upon hours. And the thing that was so cool about it is it was not live. It was not recorded. It was just us hanging out, you know. And at that time, we didn't get a lot of views and things like that and comments and everything else. So, I mean, we had the time, you know. Nowadays, you got so many freaking comments or things you got to do and all this kind of stuff, and it starts turning into a job.
Yeah.
You big time guys do. Yeah, me and Steven are little time, and you guys are big time, so you guys got all that stuff to worry
Rob,
about.
I'm tiny. I'm not little. I'm tiny.
I'm a small channel also. I only got like 1,600 subs, but I got a few videos that's got a lot of reaction to them. I got one I saw, it was suggested to me, my own video, one of my first ones years ago, back in, I think it was 9 years ago, 10 years ago, something like that. Air layer in a fig tree. I looked at that. That thing's got like almost 50,000 views.
Wow.
You know, but I haven't had, like, in the last year and a half, haven't got any notifications on it, comments. I know I'm getting views on it, but not a lot of comments. And
Yo, Kent.
I got another vid with over 50,000 views. That was how to tag people, highlight their name, you know, in chat, like what we in right now.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Now,
King.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Ken, have you been working out?
A little bit. Big old boy been getting back on the treadmill, lifting a little iron.
Look, I'm gonna have to take my shirt off now.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Hey,
I take mine off, but it glare on the screen. You know, it's pretty cloudy up here.
I can't trying to trim up because he meets Papa Texas in 2 weeks.
I'm gonna take a picture with Papa. I'm gonna hold him on my arm, and we're gonna take a picture.
Like a
I got
gnome.
Papa on one side, Uncle Steve on the other.
Oh, man.
In 10 days. 10 days.
Oh, I know you guys are excited. You got to be
Plug my
excited.
phone in.
I am so looking forward to this trip. You know, we did this trip last year. Unfortunately, the cook-off was canceled due to the whatever
Right.
Papa called it earlier.
Hong Kong Fooey.
Yeah, there you go. And so, you know, I'm looking forward to it. The setup, looking at it, looks phenomenal. I know Uncle Steve and I will be going live with Mama and Papa Joe's.
What? When are you going to do that? What day?
I will fly down on Wednesday, the 22nd, 23rd.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then we'll fly back on Sunday. We drive an hour and 20 minutes to the regional airport, Omaha, Nebraska. It's a 2.5 hour flight to Houston.
Really?
You know,
Wait, when is that going to be?
In 10 days.
I thought you said September just now.
No.
Yeah, you
No,
said
if I did, I
September or
misspoke.
something.
If
No,
I
Yeah,
did,
I thought so. Yeah, no, you did say September. Wait a minute. It's always in March.
I got to say hi to Bud.
It's
Bud's
the
back
Tito's.
there.
It's the Tito's.
Buds.
How do you chat on this damn thing?
what do you need there, Jack?
I was just trying to chat on this little thing.
You have to pop you got to go to the YouTube side and do that, or pop your YouTube side out, pop the chat out.
Yeah, I guess you have to do it that way, Jax. Because
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
But
Well,
when you-
anyway, thanks, Sleeper Barbecue.
yeah, when you pull it up, you have to mute so you don't have the echo like you had before.
Right.
Right.
Rookie. I call you Ricky. I've done this like 3 times.
No, this is your Rob. This is your 4th live.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
dude.
It's my 4th.
Wow.
So, no, I'm excited. I get to meet Papa Texas.
Heck yeah.
Greg.
Hey, just to throw this out there, Kent.
Yes, sir.
GG is a lot cooler than Papa. Just saying.
Who is?
GG. You know,
No, my wife
Behind
loves GG.
behind every good man is a great woman.
Exactly.
Mine's right behind me. You can't see her. She's 5'3".
Yeah.
That's about how tall Missy is, about 5'3", 5'4".
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know, I'm 6'5", 310. I can hide a lot of shit behind me.
We still smell it though, Kent.
Hey, Rob, do you recognize these?
Barbecue, bourbon, and blues. What's up, bud?
Was that a screen splatter thing? Anti-splatter?
Not really.
No?
No, I
Rob.
don't recognize. What?
What hat are you wearing?
Oh, Uncle Steve.
Oh,
Was that one of Russ's?
Oh, grill mat.
Hang on. Got to change the wardrobe.
You know, they keep emailing me trying to get me to connect into them. I just haven't done it yet.
Well,
You know-
you're messing up, Papa, because they got some
Papa,
great
I
stuff.
spent probably an hour on the phone with Devin. Devin and
Yes.
Katie is the couple's name. They're right outside St. Louis, Missouri. He's like, I just want to go over a few things with you. It'll be 5-10 minute call. An hour later, we got off the phone.
Yeah. No, it's a good thing. It really is.
And you know what? If you've seen them in Rob's videos, I actually had one, Rob, where I use that stainless steel basket, that veggie basket or whatever.
I like that basket.
And I lost half the footage, so I scrapped it. There you go. I've used
That
mine
thing is
twice.
nice.
Oh,
and it looks,
that's Grillaholics.
Oh,
yeah,
I like
it
that
looks
now.
brand new. Yeah.
I'll tell you what. And I hate to interrupt you there, Kent, but this thing will last forever. Dude,
I
this
agree.
thing will last longer than your grill. I'm serious. And I'm not
So-
just talking about. I'm not trying to promote them right now, but this is an awesome thing. This sucker is heavy, man.
It is.
It looks like it.
It's like something my dad would make back in the day when he worked at a power plant. I'm serious.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's freaking.
It is. I mean, I forget
I
what
could put a lot of fried shrimp and fried fish in that, as
Yeah.
a drainer. As a
I was
drainer.
thinking you could put
Well,
all
you
the
could use it that
vegetables
way.
in it.
You could throw it. You could throw it on the grill, boo, and you could like throw a whole or Jack's throw a whole shit ton of shrimp in there. Like you already like
There we go.
put in a bowl and toss with like olive oil and whatever seasoning and throw them in there and toss them around in there and cook them and then pull them out and eat them. I mean that thing is nice. And I'm not like promoting it. I'm just saying it's
Oh,
freaking
hell,
heavy
it's
duty.
your
It's
channel.
good.
You can promote it,
Well, no, but I'm just saying, I'm not like, I'm not sucking their ass just because it's
Oh.
not some piece of shit that they're trying to pay me for. I'm just saying, this thing is good.
Yeah.
I like this thing.
It looks
Where-
good.
Where-
But
Where'd Papa go?
okay, what's the main use for it? Grilling. Okay. You
But yeah,
put
you can
meat
use
in it and cook the meat in it, or
Right? Put it in the
Uh,
oven.
I think it'd be great for veggies, like on the Weber kettle.
Yep.
okay, yeah, it's
You know-
something that you can't put on the grill. Yeah.
Right,
Oh, gotcha.
right.
So it
Gotcha.
don't fall
So
through
you
the
could-
grill.
Right.
Take like
Right.
broccoli, cauliflower, whatever, put it
There you
in there,
go.
a little olive oil, little seasonings, and you can grab that with
Perfect.
tongs and shake everything up right there.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, olive oil. I got a little container of that. That stuff's not cheap.
I'm sorry to
I don't
interrupt,
use it that much, but
sorry to interrupt your story there, Kent. Go ahead, buddy.
Boo saying about the olive oil. I actually, and okay, I work in a trucking company. So we get a lot of OSD, overages, shortages, damages.
Yeah.
In about 3 weeks, we're going to have baby backs and St. Louis cut ribs start rolling in, the Smithfield extra meaty. We have a cold storage plant in the town I live in. And if there's a drop of, a quarter-sized pool of blood on the top of the box.
It's rejected.
Yeah. Well, everything's individually cryovac inside.
Yeah.
The last time we had it, we got 4 cases of ribs. There's 10 racks in the case. To split up between 6 guys?
Yeah, there you go. A buddy of mine, he had some overages when I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop, and just outside of Baton Rouge. I had a CB shop over there, and man, I was throwing down the business because I was well known. Anyway, that a buddy of mine, he came in and he had 2 pallets or 3 pallets of nothing but ham, spiral slice hams, all kind of Hormel stuff. They had strudel in there. There was a pallet of each, and I think there was 3, and they had a stuffed turkey breast, and each individual thing's ready to hit the store shelves. It was overage.
Yep.
We bought everything for $250. I had to go buy a new deep freezer.
Well, we actually had to bring a deep freeze. One of the guys brought it from home to the shop. So we had a place to put, the most he's ever brought us was 6 cases of ribs.
Man.
Wow.
And most of the guys at the shop, they're gobbling up the baby backs. I said, you go right ahead. I'll take the spare ribs.
Oh, give me the baby backs.
No, give me a spare. It's bigger, meatier, and more forgiving competitions. I did 10. I did 10 competitions last year, and I had 1 finish outside of the top 5 using free ribs that he dropped off.
Wow.
Hey guys, I'm getting off here.
Hey, Jax.
All right. Well, nice meeting you, Jax.
Nice
Hey,
meeting
Jax.
you too.
Yes,
Thanks,
sir.
buddy.
Yeah.
Thanks for
I'm
stopping by,
glad,
man.
I'm glad we could finally talk eye to eye, so to speak.
Right.
Me too.
It's been a minute, right?
Me
Yeah,
too.
no, I'm sorry, guys. I mean, it's
No,
I
you're
gotta
good,
go,
bud.
but work's killing me right now. So
You're good, bud.
y'all hang in there. I'll get to y'all's channel. Rob, I hadn't been dissing you, man.
No, you're good, man.
Guys, whenever I can.
You're good. You've always been a good friend of mine. I freaking love you, bud.
All right, buddy.
You're welcome all the time, man.
All right,
Take
man.
care
Y'all
of business, Jax.
Take
right, man.
care, Jax.
All right, later.
See you, bud.
Luta.
You know
Judge.
what? If I'm gonna steal one thing from a YouTuber, when I go to Jax, I'm taking that kudu grill he has.
Oh, I think it's cool, isn't it?
That thing's badass, isn't it?
Hell yeah. It's a grill and a flat top and all that crap. That thing is cool.
You know who makes one like it?
Huh.
Ryan Newland from Backline Fabrication. Go to Backline Fabrication or Backline Smokers,
Really?
and he makes a multi-tool. Okay, so
That
you have a
was
plot shop.
badass.
It's the one I cooked on at the American Royal with John Barton and James from Amen and Clayman.
Oh, okay.
That thing is
Alton,
badass. 36 inches round.
Alton has one as well.
Say that again, Stephen.
I said Alton has one as well.
Yeah, Alton has one as well. Right.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Hey, I added my friend Brian. He's in my hometown, Gal Police. You don't have a camera, but
Oh, that's fine.
he likes to jump in there in the chat. And Papa, if you're still out there, Papa jumped in and he jumped out. So I don't know if he's still
Yeah,
out there. Or
I
not.
I
can-
think he's
can't-
having connection problems.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can't stay on long. I just wanted to pop in.
Oh, you're good, bud.
No, I mean, I got, believe it or not, I'm in the middle of shooting a video.
I got a question
Don't
for
say.
you.
You should put us on there with you, right?
Well, I'll try. I can't handle all the,
You
hey,
know who your friends
they're
are.
used, my videos, they're used to seeing this mug.
Yeah,
Now,
we know who your friends
fucking
are.
mug.
All right. We know who your friends are. That's
No,
all right.
no. I mean,
Yeah.
hell, actually, in the video I'm shooting, I give CJ crap.
I was going to say I'll change my name to CJ at Barbecue Pit Dog, and then maybe you'll put me on there.
No, I'm actually giving him crap about being finicky about his chicken wings because he
Yeah.
won't eat the drumettes. He only eats flats. So I made a smart ass comment about that in the video.
No, I'm just giving you a hard
I
time.
rather the flats, the rest of the drumette. Sometimes I'll eat the drumette if it doesn't have that big hunk of breast on it about 4 inches around.
I'm just giving you a hard time, bud.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, I love me the flats as well.
Oh, look at that stuffed pork chop in that avatar, in that picture.
I do like that.
Oh, pork chop and veggies.
He's got that.
That
chicken,
looks like a stuffed pork chop.
That's
get
not
that
a pork chop. That's a steak.
You got
Oh, it's
chicken
a
fried
steak?
up there.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the rib. Okay.
It's a T-bone or a pork
Yeah,
chop. I don't remember.
that's the rib. Tomahawk. Short tomahawk.
Boo, did
All right,
you
bud.
think
If you got to run.
Yeah, have you ever seen Papa's video on the honey ribs?
I probably
Oh.
did, but
Probably about 5 or 6 years ago, something like that. He had that. He used some seasoning I sent to him. It's my cousin's radio station seasoning, K-Bone seasoning, and he showed it 2 or 3 different videos. He showed it, but I kind of
That's a good
changed
stuff.
it around a little bit. It's with honey and brown sugar, and then you sear you cook your ribs, your baby backs. That's why I like the baby backs. I call them Cajun candied ribs because it's like eating candy, man. You never know you're eating ribs, pork meat, and I want to enter that in a contest one day because we have barbecue competitions down here at Lakeview Park, and I
Hey,
want to
Ron.
enter that in there.
Sorry, Boo. I'm just going to say hey to Ron. Ron's here, 4 Season Barbecue. I didn't even see him here, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm
he
sad.
has been.
Yeah,
Roy
I
has
seen
been
him.
there a while.
I seen him a couple minutes ago, right when he jumped in.
Yeah.
look at you, Rob. You got 2
Hey,
Iowa guys in your chat.
Oh, Lord. I have to break out my Ohio State shirt.
No, I just mean we live in the state.
Yeah, I know. I'm just playing. I'm just messing with y'all.
And actually, I watch and listen to an Ohio State alum every day.
Do you? Oh,
AJ Hawk.
AJ Hawk. Yeah. You know, Mags was in here a little bit ago.
Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I know. I don't know where he went. I'd love for him to come on and talk. I love to listen to his accent.
Did you see who he had on the podcast Tuesday?
I don't know anything about that. I need to learn about that. Like a cigar store thing or something like that.
It's filmed at Studio 21 Podcast Cafe, it's called. The show before him is about cigars. And they had Darian. I'm not even going to try Kuroshevi, Cosmo Q.
Yeah.
They had Cosmo on Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
That was cool.
Well, you got my phone number. You should text me how to get to that.
Go to Facebook and just search. It'll be on Facebook or YouTube. Just go to
All right.
Facebook and put Pit Life Barbecue.
All right.
But yeah, I'll text it to you.
No, that's cool.
No, I don't
Yeah.
like seeing that head shaking that eye roll, mister. I will come to Jacksonville.
I hate Facebook. I'm no good at Facebook.
Okay.
And
Hey, you don't do that to me again. I will come to Jacksonville, Southern Hood, Jacksonville, and I will slap you on the ass, pet your dog, and cook in your driveway.
oh man, that would be awesome. Especially that pat in the ass.
Well, we always stay in Claremont.
Do what now?
When we come down to Florida, we stay in Claremont,
Claremont.
suburb of Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Takes me about a good hour and a half to get to Daytona.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Unless you're way south of Orlando.
Where's Southeast Orlando?
No, you're wrong. Unless unless you're taking back roads.
No, we get on the turnpike. But
Oh,
we're
you're
south.
way you're way down there then.
Yeah,
You're
we're southwest Orlando.
Yeah, you're way down there. You're like between Orlando and Tampa. Almost.
Yeah, because it's an hour. It's an hour to Tampa.
Yeah.
And so we got to go around Orlando and then head to Daytona.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, actually, where we stay, you remember old Meathead?
Yeah.
Chris Young.
Yeah.
Have you seen him in a bit?
No, he hasn't been on for a couple of years, but we're about 10 miles from his house.
Oh, really?
And Papa said his phone died.
Oh, yeah.
And then we are Adam from the Walt twins.
I don't know them.
They do a lot of griddle cooking. They started out with Blackstone.
I thought they were in California.
No. They were born in Utah.
Really?
Brett lives in Gainesville. Adam lives right outside Orlando.
Oh, I'm like 45. Gainesville's like 45 minutes that way. I go to Gator Nationals every year.
Yeah, Brett normally drives down to Adams, and that's where they do their videos.
Oh, okay.
They started on Blackstone. They're now on to Pit Boss.
I'll have to look them up.
Do it. You will not be disappointed.
That's cool.
They're funny. I can tell them apart now because I look at the coloring in their beards.
Yeah.
I suck telling identical twins apart. The 3 years below me in high school each one had a set of identical twins. I could not tell them apart. Now that they've grown up, I can tell them apart.
I'll tell you what, bud. As far as I'm concerned, when it comes to YouTube, our cooking community, barbecue, whatever the hell you want to call it, I don't know what the hell you want to call it. You freaking know everybody, and I mean, you're everybody's friend for sure, but you just know everybody. So if I got a question,
everybody loves a big teddy bear.
How tall are you? Like 6? What? You're taller than me, I think.
6'5".
Oh,
God damn it!
Wow.
So I got to reach up there to punch you in your neck, I guess.
If you feel the need, I guess. So.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, you're a pretty big dude. I'm like 6'2". I'm surprised. Oh, I knew you were a big guy.
I'm 6'2" as well.
I tell you what, if I ever meet C-Mac, I'll feel like a midget because he's like 6'2".
C-Mac.
And how tall is he?
That dude is tall.
He played.
You talking about CJ?
No, C-Mac. Craig McPherson. He lives up by Johnny Meggs, and he lives up in Massachusetts, Amesbury, Massachusetts, and he does a lot of Facebook lives, Instagram lives, a little bit of stuff on YouTube. He used to play pro ball over in Europe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay, now I heard 6 foot, but I didn't catch how many inches. I know you said it twice, but we didn't catch it.
Me or the other guy?
No, C-Mac.
6'10".
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Papa wants to know Papa wants to know how many hours a day do you watch YouTube?
I don't, but I listen to, when I go to work in the morning, I pop in an earbud and I listen to Bob and Tom in the morning. And I take about an hour and a half break, and then I listen to the Pat McAfee show. And when I get home, and I try to catch up on videos.
I watch way too much, but I shouldn't say that because I don't even watch TV anymore. I do like to sit out here in the garage, and I got a TV right here, and I'll look on the computer, and somebody, when a notification comes up, I'll watch it up here because I can see it so much better, and then I go to the computer and leave a comment.
Yep, I do the same thing. My TV is right up here.
Yeah.
And last night, I got some buddies. We have a NASCAR draft. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we each get 5 drivers. You get one throwout in case they're in a wreck. And we go the whole season. And at the end of the year, the 3 losers have to buy the winner a half gallon.
Tito's.
So I have one down below because my one buddy stopped over last night and paid up for last year, and I got
Nice.
2 of these coming.
All right.
So
That's my Bloody Mary go-to right there, the Tito's.
Oh, yeah. But no, it's a smart TV, so I'll just click YouTube on it, and then I'll just start scrolling through it. And
Yeah.
it's easier to watch it on a 42-inch flat screen than
It
is
is for me.
iPad or.
And when I'll be honest with you guys, when I'm sure my eyes are bad, but when I sit here and watch the computer for, an hour or two, when I walk away and go somewhere else, it's like everything's just kind of like takes my eyes a while to freaking refocus on other things. I can see the computer fine, but then when I walk away, I'm like, oh man, my eyes are like jacked up.
Rob,
That's why
look at
TV
look
thing.
at Papa's comment.
Don't use your urinal next to Papa at the Houston radio.
Just say,
Freaking
I don't
Papa.
get that. I don't get that. He must be afraid of you. I don't
No,
know.
I think what it is Papa's hung like a fucking Budweiser Clydesdale.
I'm not going there, dude. That's between you and him, man. You gotta let
no,
us
it's,
know.
it's that Kent's so tall. Papa, well, I know Papa's what 6'2" or something, I think. But anyway, if Papa would be shorter, if Kent would miss his aim, it would get all over Papa.
I'm not that bad at aim.
Kent's trying to film. We're gonna be in the background screaming at him. No, turn him over. Put more sauce on.
Actually, I'm doing some pork belly burn ends. The wife had a request for food for Sunday, so I just started cubing up my pork belly burn ends, stuff like that. Some chicken wings.
Was that on the Blackstone?
Little smoky. No, I actually got some chunks that I cut off that I actually seasoned up, and that's supper.
Oh, that's
Oh.
cool.
No, everything else it'll be outside either on probably do the wings on the kettle and do the pork belly burn ends on the pellet.
Tonight?
No, shit no.
Oh, okay. That's wonderful. I'm still eating pinto beans and ham, man. I'm about to get me another bowl in there in a minute.
There you go. So
That's some good food.
It is. I love that.
Missy cooked a big old pot of white beans the other night and a beef roast. Man.
My mom used to make white beans. We always put mustard in them when we eat them in a bowl. I don't know why. That's the way she ate them.
It was good that way.
Yeah.
Well, it's
they're
like
very
some people eat ketchup with their scrambled eggs,
Yeah.
my
Some do,
fucking
some don't.
wife does that, but-
I've been known to eat ketchup with scrambled eggs.
good. Brian said, "Yeah, that mustard's good." Yeah, I like the ketchup on the scrambled eggs too.
You know what's worse is James from Eamon and Clinton.
Ketchup and tamales.
Ketchup on his tamales. Can't do it.
Did you ever eat like a green onion with your beans, Rob?
Oh yeah, you threw onion on top and
Yeah.
some mustard and I don't know. Usually wasn't any meat in white beans. I don't know, or navy beans or white beans or whatever you want to call them. But pinto beans, I always like to put, like one of them ham steaks, chop it up, or if you got leftover pulled pork or something like that.
Just
I don't
like a
know.
ham hock. Put a ham
Yeah.
hock or
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
something
some
like that.
hog jowl.
Yeah,
We use tasso or sausage,
Yeah.
tasso or sausage, either way.
I got a bunch of hog jowl bacon in the refrigerator in there that I bought for New Year's Day. and I don't know if it's still good or not. It's been in the refrigerator, so I just saw it in there last night. I forgot all about it.
Every now and then when I'm shopping with Missy, when we're in the beans section, we do dry beans.
Yeah.
Now you know what? Pork and beans, I'll buy the big cans of those, like for barbecue or whatever. But or I'll make my own pork and beans, which is what I'm getting at on this short story here. When we're in the dry bean sections, I always pick up an extra bag of white beans or navy beans. You know, like you said just now, white beans, navy beans, same thing.
Yeah.
But pork and beans, it's what pork and beans is actually a navy bean.
Yeah.
That's what they are, navy beans, but in a red sauce.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Red sauce.
A sweet red sauce. Yeah. And I make my own. I've got my recipe somewhere. I'll get all what's in it, but it's not complicated, but it's not as easy as you think it is neither.
Yeah, and Lance does it with a bit of vinegar in there. Yep. You got to have a shot of vinegar in there, and
oh no, he was okay. That was the pinto beans he was talking about with you.
Either or.
The mustard. You remember you were talking about the mustard?
Right, in the white.
And something. That's when he put that comment. Vinegar.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, I like a shot of vinegar and just a little bit. You don't really taste it, but it just kind of like cranks it up or something, you know?
Yeah, like vinegar and olive oil with fresh tomatoes out the garden, fresh tomato and cucumber. Yeah. Vinegar and olive oil. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And salt and pepper. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I can't wait till this summer. I can grow some more of them.
That is bad.
That's the snits. The snits.
You're damn right, dude. I love that stuff, man. Grew up on that stuff. That's the good stuff. And now you go to the store, it costs damn near $1 to get a fucking cucumber or sorry for my French.
Yeah, just about. Yeah. Well, around here, cucumbers, tomatoes, bell peppers, people give you that stuff down here. You know, they share out their gardens. A lot of people grow big gardens down here, you know, where I'm at. And
this time of year?
Out of town. No, not this time of the year.
Right,
no,
that's what I'm talking about this time of year.
It's all greenhouse stuff. You know, if my greenhouse was up and running right now, which somebody offered me to buy it, so I'm going to go ahead and sell it. It's a high ton of the film's it's getting to where, there's a long story behind it. But anyway, I'm getting rid of it. But if it was, my greenhouse was up and running, I would have tomatoes in it. And, cucumbers, you know, summer veggies. I would have it in there.
Right.
I've got a couple of videos on that greenhouse.
Yeah, when I get back from my dad's, not this coming week, but the next week, I think we'll be done with the freezing weather here. It'll still get cold, but it won't be freezing or frost. So that's when I'm going to clear everything out and start put some plants in the ground.
Read Papa's comment.
Yeah.
Practicing grilling beans, but they keep falling through the grill. I know it's kind of a little joke, but hey, that's what that grill basket's for.
Yeah. You got to get you one of these, Papa.
Use the Blackstone. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, get you a Blackstone. Papa's got one of them too. I think. Yeah, he does. He's got one.
Oh yeah. I got a couple of friends that got nice gardens. And I used to have a nice garden myself.
There you go.
Rob, I told you you'd never see her behind me.
Oh
wow, she's standing up. Yep, sure is.
This is Daddy Dutch.
This is Daddy Dutch. Hi.
Good to see you, honey. Hey, kick his ass out of the way and talk to us. We don't want to see him.
Papa said hi, Mrs. Kent.
Hi.
What's for supper? Or else is it 8:30 or 9:30 out there?
It's 8:30 here.
Oh, okay. You guys already had supper, didn't you?
It's been for yourself night tonight.
Oh, okay. Well, that's usually pretty good.
And my kids actually enjoy that.
He's cleaning up the grill.
Making pork belly.
Pork belly.
What are the kids getting? They getting pizza or what are they getting?
I think Chad made taquitos tonight.
Oh, whoa. Oh, dude, that looks good.
What is it?
Pork belly
just-
taco.
No, some little chunks of pork belly that I seasoned up with rib grind from chicken fried barbecue.
Okay.
Nice.
And how'd you cook them? On the
I-
grill?
Yeah, I just did these on the flat top. Yeah, it's gonna be hot, genius.
She's out of here. She's like, see you later.
She's yelling at me to get her a toothpick. I just pulled it off the grill. She's standing right here, and she picked it up with her hands.
Oh man, that's cool.
I fixed breakfast for supper tonight.
Oh yeah, that sounds good, man. I love having breakfast for supper.
Yeah. I got home late. I didn't get
Mick.
home about 8:30, so I thought, well, breakfast is easy.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Mick's got a question. He wants to get on, but we're on his phone. You go in the video, go in the YouTube video. He's going to throw the link in the chat. You just click on the link. It's going to bring you there.
I'll throw it in right now, buddy.
How do you see it on your phone? I never can see comments.
It's in the
You
chat.
can turn them.
Oh.
Yeah, they have chat. They got a button that says live chat right below the video that's playing. It says live chat. You click on that, your chat will pop up.
I never do see it. Let's see.
Yeah, I have to.
Sometimes you got to turn your phone a certain way to see
Oh,
that
yeah.
live chat right under there.
I was still at work and seeing y'all on. I was like, well, crap, I got to hurry up and get home now. And I didn't know how to get on.
Yeah, you want to go in landscape mode in order to be able to see the chat.
Well, when I do that, it just shows a full screen.
Yeah, well, no. Okay, then turn it up and down, straight
Yeah.
up and down.
Yeah.
Hit the live chat right below where you see us at. It'll be right below the D in Daddy Dutch, I think.
Yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
Oh,
That's me.
Okay. And then that live chat's up. And then you just click on that link. You know, you turn it landscape.
but this is on YouTube?
No, I'm streaming.
Yeah, we hear your YouTube side going. Yeah.
That was me. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
trying
not me.
Oh, okay.
But I mean,
That's
I'm on my phone on YouTube.
Hey,
And I'm
Drew's here.
Drive Chef Drew, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, Drive Shaft Drew, what's happening, Mon Ami? Hadn't seen you in a little while. Well, a
Yeah.
couple of weeks ago, but before that, I hadn't seen Drew for a while. He came in one of my live streams. I'm like, wow, man, I ain't seen Drew in Coon's age. And here he comes popping in out of nowhere. He
No,
was taking a break or something, he said.
Drew's stickers on my pit barrel cooker.
Yeah, I've
Back
got
in the-
one. I've got one somewhere.
Back in the day when Papa Texas sent out the Bazell's challenge, Bazell's Cajun seasoning,
I remember that.
we
Me
all
too.
got. He sent
remember
all of us
that.
that seasoning, and I don't know. That's kind of how I met Drew back then. But
Oh, okay.
did you
Well,
did you figure it out there, Brian?
No.
All right.
What, the chat?
Yeah.
All right. You got your phone?
Yeah, I got my phone. I mean, I'm on my computer with you all, but I've got my phone here in my hand.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You're on my channel.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the same thing I'm watching on my computer.
Okay, up and down like that, right?
Yeah, I got it up and down.
Okay, you can see all of us talking and moving and all that, right?
Yeah.
There's not on the bottom underneath us. You don't see by the like button and all that. You don't see live chat
No.
with a little X or whatever.
No.
What do you see under there?
I
Hey,
see the
Ross,
like.
I need some of that right now. I'm hungry.
I see the
Sorry.
like button, the dislike, share, save, and report.
Okay, in a different area, you don't see nothing else. Okay, turn your phone sideways, landscape like that.
Okay.
Turn it like that.
Okay, got that.
Now, is the chat popping up by itself on the right side or
No.
the left side?
No.
Can you see the live chat button now?
Nope. Same thing. Same buttons are there.
Oh, what kind of phone you got?
It's the iPhone.
Oh, iPhone. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have an iPhone, bud.
They got a different type of YouTube format in those iPhones.
I'm Rob. You're like me. You're a green bubble guy, not a blue bubble.
Yes.
iPhone has a different YouTube format. It shows it different. It's what it does. It shows YouTube
Awesome.
different.
Hey, let me show you this, Brian.
Yeah.
On my phone. Well, hell, it's hard to do. Can you see that?
I see your page, but I can't see anything under it.
No. All right.
Make your
Yeah, go full screen, Rob.
Go full screen.
On StreamYard, go full screen.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay. Everything's ass backwards. I know it's hard to see. When I click on this video.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything's ass
Yeah.
backwards. I know it's
Yeah, I'm not seeing none of that.
Oh, okay. The 3 lines to the right.
Yeah, the 3 lines. Click on the 3 lines and then hit live chat.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
But yours is not an iPhone and mine is, and it's not there.
You don't see if it's up and down, straight up and down.
I got it
you
up
don't
and
see,
down.
You don't see 3 lines to the right.
No.
3 dots.
No.
Okay. Oh, click on the 3 dots.
Well, the 3 dots are above Rob.
Oh, well, never
And
mind.
when I do that, it just says playback settings and feedback and cancel.
Yeah. No. Okay.
So it's
Dang.
not the same on the iPhone, evidently.
Well, Brian, you have to definitely find somebody smarter than anybody on this panel then.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah. Well, I'll just keep using the computer, but you know, I was at work and I happened to look on there and there you were, and I was like, oh crap. I knew you'd be on, but I forgot that it was at 7 and I didn't get off till 8:30.
Let me try
you're
on my
good.
little.
But I made it. So.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't know how to help you.
That's all right. Sometimes though, when I'm out in the car and watching stuff, I can't get in people's chat because I can't figure it out.
Well, I'll tell you what, you're a young man. You should be able to figure this out because those old farts have got it going on.
If you had a 10 or 11-year-old right next to him, it would have been done.
Oh, yeah.
I have my granddaughter to tell me the next time she's
Oh,
over.
yeah. She'd already launched the space shuttle and it don't even fly anymore, man. She
I got to do that too with my kids. I'm like, hey, well, okay. Right now I'm on the Chromebook.
Oh boy.
That CJ sent me 3.5 years ago.
Oh, free? Oh, okay. Well,
we were a year into the hot seat, and my iPad and shit started giving me shit. I was having trouble logging on and everything, and CJ's like, I'm going to send you something. Well, my daughter, who's now a senior, got one as a freshman, so she came out here and says, okay, you see this big pad in the middle, Dad? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, that's like your mouse. You put one finger on it. Well, when you want to scroll up or down on the screen, you have to have 2 fingers on it to roll like the button or the center roller or whatever on the whatever it is on the mouse. You know, she had to show me how to run the damn thing.
I believe it.
I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Well, that's like this little iPad, or I'm on the laptop, and you know you don't have a mouse. You just got that little square pad, and so I don't know how to copy and paste, and the screen disappears and everything else when I go doing it.
Well, the nice thing about the Chromebook is you can plug in external speakers, external microphone, and a mouse, so I can use it like a normal desktop.
Yeah.
It's the only thing it doesn't support, you know, is when you roll the ball in the middle of the mouse to scroll up or down.
Yeah.
It doesn't let you do that.
Yeah.
So then you got to go to the touchpad. And there's so many times I was so used to for so long using an iPad just to scroll up and down. You touch the screen. I caught myself doing this to my Chromebook.
Now my laptop is a touch screen, but I never use it.
Yep. So
I just sit here in my recliner with it on my lap, and so I don't need speakers hanging all over me and external mics. So, you know.
well, I got. See if I can get one out here so you can see it.
Yeah.
Plug-in speakers that just sit on the table in front of me here. And if I stretch them out, I get Rob and Steven in stereo. And that Trinidad Tobago accent in stereo is pretty cool. I'm just going to say.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. You need my... Yeah, man. That's all I know from Steven. I can't do the rest of him.
Well,
Yeah,
it's more like Jacqueline talking in the videos than it is Steven. But, you know.
Yeah. Jacqueline always says, make sure you give me a thumbs up.
Yeah.
I love that, man. I love to hear her. She like jumps in. You guys like your voices go back and forth. I love that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yes, I'm sure she is awesome.
You know, and some of the you know, the way you say it over there, you know, it's like, what was the last video I watched? And I was like, what'd she just say? I had to back it up. And I was like, oh, it's Kuhlman.
But I want to know how you get all them little graphics, them guys doing this stuff, and I don't know. I don't want to do that, but I do want to sometimes. I don't know. I think it's cool.
It has an app on the phone called AR Zone. That's where you take a selfie and you can get an avatar to resemble you. Then.
Is that like from your?
I did from my phone.
From your phone?
Yeah, from my phone.
Jesus criminy. I don't know how you do that.
All I know how to do is answer it and text somebody on my phone.
My phone's so advanced I can order a pizza on it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But I got to call them.
Oh, okay. I hear you. That's cool.
I'm so tech-tarded.
I do use the app to order pizzas.
Nah, I've
never done that with an app.
Oh, you get points, and then you can get a free pizza.
Ooh. Hey, listen, Brian. Oh my gosh, dude, you get Larobi's, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only pizza in the world, right?
Well, pretty much, but
it's expensive.
Well, yeah, but it's not as bad as some of the other crap that you get.
Not as bad.
I mean, not as bad a price as some of the crap you can buy. You know, you go order a Domino's with what you want on it, and the damn thing's $17. So
let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. If I could get Larobi's, that's the biggest thing, besides my Aunt Jeannie and my cousin Lori and my friend Sherry and a couple other friends up there, that I miss from where I grew up in Ohio, is Larobi's Pizza.
Oh yeah,
that is. And I don't know, everybody says, well, the one downtown's better than the one up there at the Silver Bridge Plaza and back and forth. I'm like, whatever. I would kill to have either one of them.
Oh, I mean, to me, they're pretty much the same. I mean, you're going to get a bad one once in a while just because they screwed it up somehow, you know, cooked it too long or whatever. But
No, you're not. There's no bad Larobi's. don't ever say that.
Well, you know, too done or something, but a bad Larobi's is better than a good whatever else.
You're damn right. I'll tell you a story. Last time we were up there, me and my brother, which was probably 10 years ago, something like that. I don't even know why we went up there. We drove up on a Thursday night, all night long from Florida. All right. We got up there at 6 o'clock in the morning. Went to Super America. I don't know if that's still what it's called up there. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Speedway.
Yeah. Super America. We drank a case of beer on the way there. We drove fucking 650 miles. Sorry about cussing like that. 650 miles from Florida. Drank a case of beer on the way there all night long. Went to Super America, 6 o'clock in the morning. We were drunk. we just got there and we went in there and bought like what 12-pack of beer. And people in there buying coffee and donuts, and we're buying beer. We're drunk. All right. And we get back in the car and we drive out to my old where I grew up out there on 141 way out there where me and my brother grew up. But we drove way out there, drive by the old house, come back. And my Aunt Jeannie that lived up there behind where the old golf course used to be. Theodore Lane up there by GSI or whatever they call it now.
Yeah, GDC now.
Yeah, GDC. And she knew we were coming, but we showed up there at like, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning, drunk, been up all night. It's like, you boys go in there and lay down, go to bed, get up. And then we went there and laid down, got up, and we told her before we went to sleep, we gotta have LaRobies tomorrow. She's like, all right, we'll get LaRobies. I said tomorrow, but it was the same day because we went to bed like 6 o'clock in the morning and went to bed and got up about 3 or 4 o'clock and went down the street down 4th Avenue. My cousin Lori's got a house. You remember, or I'm sure you do, that there was a piano store company, whatever, that was down there.
Yeah, Bruno Cardi's?
Yeah. My cousin Lori bought their house.
Okay.
A few years ago, a 2-story house over there on 4th Avenue. It looked over the football field.
Yeah.
So we went over there, and there was a football game. And, we had about 5-6 hours sleep, ate LaRobies, and partied, watched the football game. And it was just a big party thing, whatever. Went to, like, I don't even remember what the name of them bars are up there. Courtside or something like that. Yeah, and there's, I don't know, a couple other ones.
Used to be old brick 10 years ago. There was probably still the old brick.
Yeah, my cousin Kelly had that bar on one of them streets over there next to where Austin used to be.
Yeah.
If you remember that, I don't remember what the name of her bar was, but trying to think. That was Friday night, and then Saturday we get up and did it all over again and closed down the bars. We closed down that courtside bar.
Courtside, yeah.
And we ordered a beer like 10 minutes before closing. And the girl said, if you're not done with your beer, we're going to take it from you. We were like, yeah, whatever. Because down here, like, last call, you get a beer, and you
can bring it out the door.
Yeah, well, or they lock the doors. You got to finish your beer. Not up there in Gallipolis, man. Last call, when they say we're closed, they come over and rip that fucking beer bottle out of your hand. You're about ready to kick somebody's ass,
Damn, yeah, don't invade my space like that.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. But anyway, me and my brother staggered down the street to my aunt's house, and oh man, it was a hell of a trip. We picked leftover LaRobi's pizza and threw it in the car, and down the road we went at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
LaRobi, which state is that in? Ohio or Iowa?
Ohio.
Oh, I'm going to have to ask tomorrow night. Mark and Sandy were already on tonight. I missed them. They on from 6 to 7. I missed them. Twisted V Twin Garage. But they live in Ohio. They live in the same town, but they appreciate good food, And
that LaRobi's is great, man.
Puller Bear Ed's Garage. He's got a few cooking videos mixed in with his small engine. Hot rodding stuff.
It's just a little sort of like a mom and pop place. So there's no.
Oh, it's just in one town.
That's one town.
Oh, okay. What town is it though?
Gallipolis, Ohio, or Gallipolis, depending on.
Yeah.
Gallipolis.
Gallipolis.
Okay, Gallipolis.
How do you say it, Rob? Gallipolis or?
I call it Gallipolis. I'll spell it for you here, buddy.
Yeah.
I call it Gallipolis. I don't know why.
Well, that's what your old timers, hardcore, want to call it police.
You see it in the chat there, Boo? Gallipolis.
Will in a sec. Oh, Russ is back. Yeah.
But I always say police because it's not spelled like Gallipolis.
No, it's not.
Police.
It's not. I say it both ways.
I do, but I usually say police. because when you talk about, Annapolis and Indianapolis,
Yeah,
same
right.
spelling, and you don't say
Indianapolis. Yeah.
Indianapolis. So I don't know. But what do you get on your Larobis? Everything?
What? Yeah, there's a. I don't know what it's called. They got a.
There's a Larobi special.
Right. That's probably what we get the special.
Sausage, pepperoni, mushroom, green pepper, and onion.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just freaking. It's awesome. I think. Yeah, that's what we always get.
Hey guys, I got to jump off and go on a bear run. I'll be back in a bit. Rob, guys, jumping off a bit, going on a bear run.
Okay.
Is that me making that noise?
What? Talking about earlier?
Yeah.
20 seconds ago? That was
Maybe.
me on my phone.
Oh, okay. You're
Okay,
good.
you see, it's playing. You'll see everybody moving and all that. Okay, I see live chat, but it's not right under the screen. It's under it's right to the side of like, dislike, share. There's like, dislike, live chat, and then you click on the live chat, and there's a chat.
Yeah, mine don't have that on the iPhone.
Okay, well that's what I was saying. That the way iPhone is, it's a different platform. iOS instead of Android or whatever. So the YouTube format's going to be a little different. But there is a way to get live chat up on that because my buddy David Carlisle, he's one of my moderators. He's my sniper moderator, matter of fact, when I'm live. And he's on the iPhone. He's on the iPhone.
I've done it before, but it was like accident, so I have no idea how to do it.
You talking about a troll there? We had a troll earlier, but he left. I guess because nobody responded to him.
Yeah.
You can always tell when they're trolls. They got all kinds of. I don't know.
Well, that's if it was one of those Russian bots.
I saw one when I
the
first
ones that
got
put
on
them
here.
little bitty links in like that.
Yeah.
They never come back. A different one will come back, But they just throw that bot in, that link, and they leave.
Yeah.
Russ says he's talking about Swiss Family Robinson Treehouse. I remember that back in the day when I was a kid going to Disney. I don't know who you were talking to there, Russ, but yeah, I remember that.
You gotta write this down.
I mean, back in the day, years ago, there was not a lot of freaking I don't know what you call them, amusements or whatever at Disney. There was not a lot of freaking. Wow. You're good, Papa. You're good. I do the same thing, man.
Rob, do you remember where the Larobis was before it went to the plaza?
No. You tell me I might, but I don't remember.
Well, I'm thinking, and I don't know if you know. Well, you remember Burger Chef.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it was right outside of the Burger Chef over toward the Chevrolet garage.
I don't remember that.
Well, you got my attention when you said Burger Chef. How long ago this was?
Oh, hell, over 50 years ago.
Oh, okay, because I fixed to say we had a Burger Chef in my town.
Yeah, we had one in the 60s and 70s, probably.
Yeah, we had.
Never heard of it.
Our first one was in 73, I think. That was the first fast food joint in town.
Same. I think it's same for us, probably too.
Then they sold out in 81, I think, to Mr. Cook. Mr. Cook's. And Burger Chef, man, they flame broiled too. They did.
I mean, I remember going there when I was 3 and 4 years old, and that's where I think it was at, but I can't get anybody to corroborate that.
Burger Chef was down there across from is it Cremines Concrete?
Yeah, it used to be Cremines Concrete. Yeah. And that's where the China One restaurant's at now.
Oh yeah, that was Burger Chef right there, buddy, right across from
right. And so if you come back up, I mean, it was basically across, from what I remember, across the parking lot, sitting there in this little teeny building. It wasn't a very big building.
It might have been. I remember that.
And then when they built the Silver Bridge Plaza, put Kroger's in and all that, they moved there. And that's been 50 years ago this year, they say.
Wow.
So that'd be about right because I'm almost 54. But I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't thought I would have remembered that at 3 years old going in there, but I remember going there. But I also remember them building the plaza and when it moved to the plaza, and it's been there ever since.
All right, boys. I got to go pee. I'll be back.
Okay.
All right.
I can't.
If I had a way, I'd get him.
Oh, he can't hear you. He's talking with he's on the phone.
Yeah.
So,
if I had a way to get that thing down there,
what's Papa been up to the last 2 days?
Okay, he must not
What
hear
you been up to the last few days, Papa?
I've been up to working, sleeping, cooking, eating.
Did you get a few of your contracts back?
Did I do what?
Did you get a few of your contracts back that you had lost a couple years ago?
Well, we lost the major contract. If we're talking contracts,
Yeah. You know, for your work. Yeah.
Yeah, we lost 85% of our business from one huge company. Do not put all your apples into one freaking company and pay attention to them. The big company, they had I don't want to say the name of them, but they had a big, I guess I can say it on here. They had a big oil spill.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh,
Oh,
that's what caused it. Yeah.
But
That's what caused it. Okay. Well, it wasn't the Hong Kong Fooey. It was the oil spill. I remember you telling me about that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, they did everything they could to cut money and save money and everything else and all this kind of stuff. And we lost 85% of our business. We went from 60, 65 employees down to 5. And the majority of the rest of the company that I helped, I mean, I brought in half of those clients. We're taking care of them. We're doing all we can. I make nowhere near what I used to, but I'm more happy now, you know?
Well, you got a little relief off your shoulders, off the load off your shoulders. Plus, you're still making a couple bucks, you know? That's what counts. Keeping your head out the water.
I've swung some deals and a lot of them are turning out good. Some of them I don't reap the benefit for a couple of years, but it's all good. I mean, I got enough. I can still eat a ribeye, so
yeah,
it's all good.
Or a tomahawk steak.
I never had a tomahawk steak, so
yeah, it's still the ribeye with the bone in.
Yeah, I know what it is. I just never had one yet.
Oh, okay. Troy, T-Roy, but Troy, he's got a couple videos out on those. He does like Teddy Roosevelt style.
There you
go. On the coals, after you coal your wood coals, no more flame, just coals.
Yep.
Throw them on there, Teddy Roosevelt style.
Yeah, I cooked some. Gosh, I don't even know what the kind of cut of meat it was, but I made me some cut of meat the other day, and we made fajitas out of them. And I seared them at the beginning and set it offside, and then I went in and looked at YouTube and everything else, and then all of a sudden, I think I got them to like 150. Slide those things open. They were nice and pretty red on the inside. and they were awesome. Man, I just stuck that inside that tortilla.
Oh yeah, I love good fajitas, man. I forget the name of the place. They were always in the mall down here. I don't know if it was Chi-Chi's Mexican grill or something. But that one down here, they had one outside of the mall. Then they had a store in the mall, and that was in Baton Rouge. That was at Cortana, and they brought your fajitas out. Look, your shrimp and your beef was still sizzling on that hot plate. You know, that cast iron plate they gave you.
Yep.
And then you had all your sides. You had your tortilla shells, and you had your pico de gallo, and all your sides that you just make your wrap with. Oh man, and it was cheap, like $8.
Oh wow.
Now, mind you, that was back in 1990, so $8 then would be what, like $14 now, $12 now, something like that.
Probably 18 around here.
Oh, big city like Dallas and all that.
You know what? If it's a good steak or fajitas, I mean it's freaking good, I'll pay that price. But when you go to a place and you pay that price and it's freaking horrible,
yeah,
oh gosh, I ain't coming back to you.
I watched a video, a partial of it. I forgot to watch the rest of it. I think I was down to number 5 or something. It wasn't made by like a person like me and you. It was made by higher up type production type deal, and they were going through all the steakhouses. They had one, I forget the name of Blackstone. That's where I stopped at. Black Rock Grill, Black Rock Steakhouse, and they were cooking it on a lava rock. And you finished the cooking of the steak to your preference. Now there was somebody mentoring you, making sure you were doing it right. Yep. But you was finishing cooking the steak yourself, and they said their meat's pretty good, but that's why they ranked 50 or number 5. Because if you get a good cut of meat like they got, cook it at your house for a lot cheaper. Because it was like $50 for a steak dinner at that place, or 60. Logan's Roadhouse, believe it or not, Logan's, which is kind of like Lone Star Steakhouse, I think they together some kind of way.
I've been to
Logan's. Anyway, Logan's, they put Logan's down. They were like the third one from number 10, the lowest. They were like number 7. I'm like, wow, I've ate at Logan's before, and that was one of the best steaks I ever had in my life. I guess they miss it sometime.
Hey, Russ.
But I need to finish watching that. And if I remember, Papa, I'll email you with the link to that video.
All right. You know what? You know what's so funny is there's many times we've gone to a steakhouse or a rib place and things like that, and we get done with the meal and it's expensive and I pay for it, and my wife turns to me and she goes, "You do better than that."
Yeah. Yeah.
I will tell you what. There's a new place that opened up in Plano, Texas, and I went over there. I went over there at lunchtime and I got some food, and the freaking steaks on the fajitas were like awesome, and I could not figure it out. And I called my wife, and they give you this huge bag of tortilla chips with your purchase. I went back on the same day I went for lunch. I went back for dinner to take it home to me and my wife. And they gave me one thing of those tortilla chips. I was like, but I got 2 meals this time. He goes, "I'm sorry, you only get one." I looked over the manager that saw me. Welcome back. And because I kind of looked familiar, when
yeah.
And he shook his head, so she gave me 2 of those big old things of tortilla chips. I went home. My wife did not like it. The meat taste, she did not like it, but I did. And it was like, I love this. I don't know what it is. I found out it's some kind of coffee rub. I don't do coffee rub, but that freaking thing was coffee rub. Russ, you ever
Wow.
cook with coffee rub?
Yeah, I've had it on steaks before.
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
I
Yeah,
was
it
really
pairs.
impressed with that.
Did you make it or buy it, Russ?
It was sent to me. Tango Joe, y'all know Tango Joe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good old
he has
Joe.
a rub. He has a rub. I'm trying to remember the name of it that has coffee in it. Golly, that's been a long time ago.
Is it
But
a,
yeah, I've
is it
had.
a strong, is it a strong coffee taste?
I mean, by the time it cooks and all, you can't really detect coffee per se, you know. But what was the name of that stuff that he
There's some
made?
flavor
Now, I
there.
might run over there to him and buy some of that because I
I
want some coffee
want
rub.
to say Midnight Espresso or something like that, but that ain't it. I can't remember what it's called, but it was good. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I mean, that's been probably 8-9 years ago.
Somebody
you don't
put
see-
in
He doesn't
Midnight
make many
Espresso in the
videos
chat.
anymore.
Nah. you
Nah,
don't see Tango
no.
Joe.
Every now and then he'll drop one, but hardly ever. You know,
Right. Yeah.
I kind of started with all them guys that were on YouTube back then. There you go. Dan's in the house. Midnight
Yeah.
Espresso. I was right. Okay.
What's up, Dan?
I was just saying, there's a comment in there. Midnight
Yeah,
Espresso.
Midnight Espresso. He remembers.
Smoky goodness.
Smoky goodness. Dan Robertson. He
Dan's
just dropped the
another
video.
one. He's
One of the
Dan's another one of them
godfathers.
guys like Russ, been around for a long
Oh
time.
yeah. Yeah, he helped me out a lot in the early days, man, with just watching his video editing style back then, especially, was top line, you know, top notch.
Oh,
But
I
it still
bet.
is. But
There's
Yeah.
a couple of us that call Smoky Goodness the godfather of cooking on YouTube.
yeah.
Which, hey, he's got some good stuff, you know. He deserves
Oh, yeah.
some kind of title. We just call him the godfather.
He just had a video out this week, and I don't remember exactly what.
He did the Nebraska, I think it was elk.
Yeah.
Did the sausage dogs with the onions and all. Man, that was good.
I
That
don't know how
looked
to
great.
get all that. I would love to be able to get that stuff. But he replied to my comment and was telling me about they had tornadoes up there and storms before, and that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's kind of tornado alley, really all through the Midwest, up to them states.
You don't have to remind me, Russ.
Huh? What'd you say, Kent?
Russ, you don't have to remind me. I'm 2 hours and 15 minutes from Dan.
Oh, okay. I hear you.
So yeah, it's actually the house we're in now was built in 1989. It was originally built in 1984, but in 1980, late 88, early 89, a tornado came through here and ripped this house off the foundations. They rebuilt on the foundation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter where you live. There's always some sort of natural disaster, it seems like, you know. My area and Rob's is hurricanes. Out west is wildfires, and then you got all through the Midwest. And we get tornadoes through here, too, but usually they're a little bit north of the coast. You don't get them really too bad right here on the coast. But they occasionally,
you know. You guys are in an advantage with the hurricane. They're forecasting that shit coming.
Oh, yeah. You got
nobody forecasts.
Yeah, you're right.
A tornado or an earthquake.
No.
Oh,
yeah, you're right. If I had to make a choice, I would take hurricanes. You might lose everything you might lose everything you own, but you can at least get out of Dodge. You know.
Yeah. Now they are the way they got their equipment now. A day before, they know about where a tornado is going to be, bad weather, a day before, and all them storm chasers, they all meet up in that same area. You know.
They don't
just about.
Yeah,
and if they know before time there might be a tornado, There might not be one, but they're all going to be there. Them storm chasers.
They can't
They
really
are
pinpoint
so
it.
full of- they are
No,
so full
no,
of shit. Yeah, they'll be 200 miles from where one hits. Oh, we were in the area. You're 4 hours away.
Well, really, that's
Yeah.
true with hurricanes. I can't tell you how many hurricanes that we braced for that was a direct hit, or so it appeared, and turned at the last minute. You know, it goes into the Panhandle or something of Florida.
Yeah.
And when you're a couple hundred miles offshore, any little twitch can send you to, you know, what might hit Biloxi now is going to hit Mobile, and you won't even be bothered by it because you're getting the best side of the storm. So, yeah, you really don't know until it's just really right there on you. But you do know
the best side.
you know it's out there, so you can choose to leave or ride it out. You know,
that's why Jack's beard is so long and gray, because he's stressed out about the freaking hurricanes.
Where's he at anyway? Oh yeah, he's in Jacksonville. Or
no, Mobile, Alabama.
Yeah, he's in Mobile.
Okay,
he's right here. He's right here close to me. We meet up every now and then.
Okay.
Rob, what was that hurricane that hit down by Miami about 2 years ago? Was that Irma?
I don't know, but that's what I don't understand how people remember names of hurricanes.
Irma sounds familiar. It skirted the west, the east coast of Florida, all the way up.
Here's the reason I remember that name. My sister has a place on Key Colony, okay, which is just east of Miami. And that is where they go during the winter, because they live in northern Minnesota, my sister and brother-in-law. So they'll go down there right after Christmas and hang out for New Year's, blah, blah, blah. They're on the third floor. That whole building was evacuated except for one guy, their next door neighbor on the third floor, who rode that damn storm out. The second floor was half full of water.
When was this?
My sister told me she lost everything in the condo, and she says it doesn't matter. It's stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what happened to me and Katrina.
Yeah, I remember that, Russ. My folks are in Fort Ogden, so they're on the Gulf side, just north of Naples. In Live Oaks, it's called Retirement Home, which is a bunch of trailer houses. All right.
Yeah.
But the main center of the building has got 10 feet of concrete wall. So everybody got in there and rode that son of a bitch out. It's all concrete and steel. There's no lumber except for interior walls in that thing.
You know,
I'm like,
hey, Lance, you never sit down to a live feed until you got beer right beside you, buddy.
And an ice chest right next to you.
That's right.
You're right, Russ.
I come prepared.
Yeah, I got one of them bottles up there in my cabinet, a Bloody Mary fix whenever I want one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to check.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm gonna have to check Ryan Hall out. Dan says he's better than anybody on the TV.
I've heard of him.
Ryan
I've
Hall.
never heard of him. I saw that comment.
Hey y'all, it's Ryan Hall, y'all. Yeah, not hey y'all. It's Ryan Hall, y'all. Yeah. Damn, he got
Rob,
two and deux temps.
This is it goes for another 4 hours.
Nice.
4 hours. Dang.
Yeah.
I was fixing to say, you know, we drink on here, but we're not alcoholics. We just like our beer sometimes.
I could drink
For
that.
yourself, boo.
He just blew that thought out of my mind with two half gallons right there.
Boo! You are so wrong. I do not go to meetings.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't go to none of them damn meetings. I can't wait till me and Billy and Papa meet Billy, Papa, Big Lou. Man, y'all gonna see some stuff going on in some videos here this coming summer. Y'all stay tuned. Me, Papa, Billy, Strong's Adventures, Big Lou Barbecue, couple of others. Russ might be there. We hoping Russ will be there. Man, y'all gonna get some entertainment now. I'm telling y'all.
You know what?
Yeah,
If I'm understanding what you're talking about, Boo, we're going to Jennings,
right,
Louisiana,
right.
and we're gonna have a freaking cook-off. It's gonna be awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
people are gonna bring it on, and
Yeah.
someone like Papa. I'm not bringing it on. I'm just gonna be there, and I'm gonna be in awe with all those guys making this
Right.
freaking food.
Right. Yeah. And tell us another story.
And also, we got our new barbecue Bones over at Independence. He's gonna be coming over too.
Oh, he's gonna come now. Well, that's a long drive
Hey.
for him.
When is this? When is this supposed to happen? This summer?
It was actually supposed to happen back right before the China virus kicked in.
Yeah,
and
before.
We put it on hold. And I am so sorry, Rob. I said China virus, but
yeah, Hong Kong food.
whatever.
Yeah, it started in March.
Me too. The Kung flu.
It started in February, March, 2 years
ago.
Hong
flu.
Yeah, two years ago, Hong Kong flu.
Yeah, we're going on. You know what? It's actually going on longer than 2 years. It took him about 4 months to identify it.
But in February or March, down here in Southwest Louisiana, that's when they started closing the schools. And we're supposed to have that boil in either late April or I think sometime in April or early May we were supposed to do it. And Papa called me and said, not this year. We can't do it because they don't want no gatherings, and all that. The social gatherings like that. So it's 2 years, going on 2 years that we were supposed to do it.
So we're going to Chad's, and Chad, he's a military veteran, by the way, and he has an awesome place. Billy and I are just gonna spend the night at his house, and I've camped out with him a couple times, and he is an awesome dude. Boo, you're gonna love him, and we're gonna have a blast, man.
Fella Cajun, yeah.
Hey, y'all want to meet my son?
Yeah.
I got a boy right here. He came over. Here we go. Yeah, that's Bam Bam, Texas.
Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
He was working out in the oil fields out in Midland, and now he's moved to Tulsa. And he's working up there.
Hey, wait, Papa. He doesn't know Jared, does he?
What?
He doesn't know Frack Daddy, does he?
Frack Daddy.
Frack Daddy Jared was out by Midland for a while driving truck.
Oh, I don't know. He would have to know the name of them or whatever. I tell you what, man, going out to Midland. Woo! Is that why Jared has the name Frack Daddy?
Yeah, because he worked in the oil fields.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Jared Rose.
Jared Rose. Can't miss him.
I know Jared, but I did not know Frack Daddy was because of fracking.
Yeah. Missing Jared would be like missing me in a lineup of midgets.
Damn.
You can't say that.
Well, say you can't miss him.
Jared's a
anyway,
good boy.
Tomorrow morning we're gonna load up his U-Haul. He's gonna take the rest of his stuff to Tulsa, and go to that old museum up there, just north of there. It's freaking awesome. I've been there a few times. Anyway, that's Bam
cool.
Bam on YouTube. That's Bam Bam Texas, and he's been on a couple videos with me, but we don't do much.
He's got a YouTube channel.
I don't remember
He has
seeing it.
orange hair. Is that orange hair?
Where's he get that from? The milkman?
What?
Does he get that from the milkman?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, I don't want to, Papa. You got to be careful when you search YouTube because I got Bam Bam in my search bar. And you don't want to look up Bam Bam butthole song. I'm just telling you.
Dang.
Hey, it came up. I'm just saying, it came up.
Actually, he has one video on his channel. It's me doing something. I don't know, but he's in a couple of my videos back in the day. It just he's been living away from us. So Maddie, he created Maddie, by the way. If you want to know that.
Yeah, I got to say hi, Patrick.
Well, he did. If he did that,
Patrick's
he did
here
something
from.
right.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Patrick's here from Australia, so we got to say hi to Patrick.
Patrick.
Yeah.
Patty Joe.
Hi,
Joe.
Patty.
All right, you keep talking about your buttload, whatever videos or whatever.
Hey, I got okay. If you want to look up Bam Bam Texas,
no, I don't want to.
B-A-M,
Oh.
Listen, it's BAM, no space. Then you have Bam Bam, one word, space Texas.
Okay.
All right.
That ginger beard with them little Ray-Ban sunglasses. Well, you are now officially at 30 subscribers, Bam Bam.
30? He has 30 subscribers.
Nice.
I was
one
number 30.
freaking video with Papa.
Hey, number 30 right here. And Bam Bam, I'll be meeting Dad or Papa in 10 days.
That's right. We're going down to Houston. I'm staying at Uncle Steve's house. He's staying at the hotel over in the gallery, and they're going to be next weekend. I think it's 2 weekends from now.
Yeah,
and
I'll
we're going to be
flying
partying and
down.
doing all kinds of stuff. But I'm going to stay safe over at Uncle Steve's house.
You ain't safe if you're staying at Uncle Steve's house.
Rustin, look him up.
And then we're going to Friday morning. We're going to Kelly's to eat breakfast because he was with me. And what?
Well, I know why you don't have any subscribers. He doesn't have any content.
Yeah, he's got one video. Go to videos, Russ. Go to videos. He's got one short 50-second video. He's got one.
Yeah, 43. The test video of 43
seconds. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. I was number 32 on his subscriber list.
Get your phone out. Get your phone out. Get your phone out now and start taking a video.
I tell you what, can we do this? Anybody that subscribes to him from this video, will you go and check on them if you can see they're subscribed to you and watch their video and leave them a comment?
Yeah. Well, it's Cajun Coin Hunter, but I'll catch him on the Boo Lucat side also later on.
Bam Bam, just so you know, I'm your 14th or 12th thumbs up on that video.
I don't even remember the video.
Oh, you sitting down with him and it's a test. Yeah. He's got a beer, I think.
Bam Bam sounded like this the whole time, and all it was hop and talk.
Russell's got y'all up there, man.
Yeah.
You know what?
Russ, he is. and Rob, put him full screen.
Put Russ up there when he gets it.
All right, hang on.
Click on Russ's melon.
Oh man, look
Wait a
what
minute, I gotta turn my that turned my AirPods off for some reason.
And Mick Cotton has got $400 Japanese A5 Wagyu or whatever. You know those massaged beef steaks.
Wagyu.
Wow. Hey, that's some expensive cuts of meat right there now.
Uh-oh. CJ's calling.
Which CJ?
Oh, no, Russ has got a call. I thought you had a call from CJ.
Papa, too. Papa's
no,
talking. Russ is talking.
Everybody got busy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
CJ said, well, I had to get off for a little bit. My daughter called. She sent me a couple pictures and found out my granddaughter had an MRI today.
Is she okay?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's having migraines.
Oh,
My daughter has cluster headaches, and Corby was screaming, or as I call her, Porky. She was screaming bloody murder today and didn't want to go to school. And the cat jumping off the bed made her shudder. So both her and Grandma, my wife, had MRIs today. So it's been a long day around here.
I'm sorry, man. I forgot about that. You said they went and did that earlier.
She's not running a high fever, is she? The granddaughter?
No.
Okay. No. All right.
Hey, Boo.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, y'all. I have not been listening the last couple seconds. So Bam Bam's over here. His name's Ben.
Ben. Okay.
I named him after my 2 grandfathers, my dad, and he has 4 names. And I don't think he likes that. Anyway, he has a question. He's on his phone. I don't use the phone to do stuff. So he's on his phone. He's trying to find all the ones that just subscribe to him.
You cannot find that. You cannot find that on your phone, Papa. You need a desktop to see who just subscribed.
Yeah, he needs to go in his studio. He needs to go in his YouTube studio to actually do that.
YouTube studio, Papa.
What's his page name?
That's why he's not finding it.
MG,
BAM, Texas.
Ham.
Oh, hey! Our buddy's here, Papa. Rob.
Uncle Steve.
Uncle Steve said, I need to go put my other hat on. Uncle Steve said, all right, not meet you. I've met you. I get to come hang out with you in a couple of weeks. And Kent. Uncle Steve Shake, I don't think I said something to you, but how far is Kelly's from your house?
Everybody's switching hats.
Uncle Steve hats.
Oh man, I don't have a hat.
Brought to you by Uncle Steve Shake. Well, we got to get you a hat, man.
I got the shake, but no.
Well, I tell you what,
Steve, we gotta get Brian a hat, man.
I remember the first collaboration for an Uncle Steve's video.
No idea.
Oh, Papa, I just thought of something.
What's that?
I just thought of something. When Ben checks his emails, okay, whatever email is associated with that YouTube account, in social, and you got primary, social, and promotions, and your emails, Gmails, he'll see all that in his email notifications, and he can go straight to the channel like that. The person that subscribed to him, because I get people saying, "Hey, so and so subscribed to you," and I go to their video from that right there. And then, become friends, subscribe back, make a comment if they have a video, which he does.
Hey, Boo, how come every about 3 or 4 days I get an email that you unsubscribe from me, and then you turn around and subscribe to me, and it's freaking happened over and over and over. I haven't figured that one out yet.
I've never done that.
Actually,
I just subscribed to Bam Bam.
You know who had that problem? There was this gal who'd always come in, leave a comment on a video, and then Big Lou would get so-and-so unsubscribed from you. And the next day they'd come back in and they'd be subscribed. And I mean, Big Lou talked about it about a year and a half ago on one of his videos that this person comes in, subscribes, leaves a comment, unsubscribes. And then next video comes back, subscribes, leaves a video, unsubscribes.
I've never done that.
Hilarious.
Let me check right here. Let me go to Papa's channel.
I just subscribed to Bam Bam, Papa.
Yeah, I'm subscribed and the bell's rung.
I just found him, so I subscribed.
Who said that?
80
Me.
80 views, 12 thumbs up on Bam Bam test. And you don't hear Bam Bam, all you hear is Papa.
Pretty good for a 48-second test video.
We're up
Papa,
to
I'm still
15
sub to you.
thumbs. We're up to 16 comments and 15 thumbs up from a video that's 5 years old.
He's gonna get 1,000 subs with one video.
You know what? Seriously,
Is
someday
that
he's gonna
Las
figure
Vegas?
this out, and he's gonna start
Is
a
that a
channel
Las
and he's gonna do
Vegas?
something.
That
What?
looks like a Las Vegas Golden Knight shirt he's wearing. No, if you look at the thumbnail of the video, it's a white shirt with a black outline. It looks like the logo for the Las Vegas Golden Knights.
Definitely not.
But
I
I know
don't
5
remember
years
the video,
ago, the
so-
Las Vegas Golden Knights were not a hockey team yet. And Papa still had a little bit of pepper in his beard, not all salt.
Oh, that's one of the gun companies.
I don't remember the video, so
That was a long time ago.
yeah. You know what? He's learned
5
a lot
years
from
is a long
me, though. He does good.
What an awesome channel.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Papa.
Patrick. Yeah. He has Bam Bam has an awesome channel. You for sure need to subscribe to it.
Hey, Papa. Did your beard start out like Bam Bam's? Red?
No.
No? Okay. I just wondered.
You know,
Oh, you should
the
see.
funny
You
thing
know what?
about
You what?
the funny thing about that video is his excitement through the whole thing is through the charge. Papa, you need to up your game a little bit.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that video after this.
He's sitting there staring at something the whole time and you're talking. He looks in 43 seconds, he looks at the camera twice.
Yes. 32 subscribers. Hey,
You know what? He is on a couple of my older cooking videos, and then I kicked him off and brought Maddie on, and my channel took off. No.
Actually, right now I show he's up to 34 subscribers. You've gained 5 subscribers in less than 5 minutes, young man.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
I'll
a
tell
lot
you
of
what-
comments.
I'll tell you what, Kent. He gained more than me and you combined in the last day or two. Probably the last
Let me
month or
look.
two.
Let me
Lance said that YouTube just took 11 subs from him.
Oh,
Dang.
They do that every now and then. They'll clean it up, and you'll look, and man, I've seen it drop 200 subs before, just bam, overnight.
Hell, they took 300 subs from me when they did that huge purge about
Yeah.
6
remember
years ago,
Papa did a video on that.
300 subs I lost in one night.
Yeah, they're getting rid of closed accounts and multiple people with multiple channels. The same, you know what I'm saying? That's all they're doing.
Yeah,
They just
only got 4.
Now they're doing a few at a time instead of one big purge, and that's
Right.
wrong because they're not giving people enough time to have activity on your channel. One guy I was live with a lot of times, I forget who it was. I was live with him twice a week in his live streams, watch his videos. All of a sudden, I went to get on his live stream. It said subscribe. I'm like, what? I've been subscribed to this guy for years and active, and now I got a resub to him. YouTube took my sub away from him.
I think Papa's watching a different video. He's laughing his ass off.
No, he's probably laughing at Patty Joe Cook, and he says, "I'm surprised that Bam Bam Texas doesn't have a playlist." One video.
He does have a playlist. One
I'm
video.
sorry, y'all. Yeah, that like took it over.
Yeah.
Hey, put it on a loop and just play it over and over.
Hey, Rob, I got that too.
That's all
Rob,
you
I
need,
got
man.
That'll get his watch hours up big time like that.
Rob, I gained as many subs in the last 2 days as Russ Jones does in an hour. 8.
I don't know about that, buddy. It's probably more than I bet he gets more than 8 in an hour.
Hey, 4 more.
I have no idea, man. I don't even look.
No,
you know, I know when I roll over to the next big number, and that's all I pay attention to.
Do they really send you them like?
Yeah.
For us little guys, that's every 100. 4 more, and I click 2,600.
Okay. Cool.
3
You know, after
more
your
Bam
channel.
Bam, 3 more if Bam Bam Texas subscribes.
After your channel reaches a certain whatever, they don't show you every sub. Or like I think mine is 238, 1,000, and it won't show 239 until I actually go over that 1,000. It won't show what's in between there.
Yeah, like
but I'm getting real close to going over to 39, but it's not there yet. It'll probably be there.
They don't do like me. I'm at 1.6. 1.6K.
Yeah, mine hasn't showed that for a long time.
They just round it up.
Boo,
down,
if
whatever.
If you look at that on YouTube, it's gonna, like mine right now will show 2.59K.
Yeah, but if you go in your analytics, you can see exactly how many you got.
Yeah.
I know how many I got. I know how many I got, but you can't see it. All you see is a rounded 1,000. They round every 1,000. They'll bring it up a notch.
Right. Correct.
Yeah.
But you ought to be climbing pretty fast every week.
Yeah, I don't even know what I get, man. It changes too. I used to get more rapidly. I know I used to get like 3,500 in a month, and now I think I'm averaging about 1,700 a month. You know, that's my average.
Wait till the springtime comes up. You know, like in April, May, that's when it's on the rise, and the northern people want to start looking at cooking videos for different recipes. That's when you're gonna catch up, and then it'll make up for everything.
The problem with it is that if all these subscribers you pick up along the way would actually watch your video, that would be fantastic. But truth is, they don't. Only a small percentage of them does. But it does help get more subs because you got that. I call it the 15% rule. 15% of your views come from subscribers. The other 85% is coming from everywhere but subscribers. So if you got 1 million subscribers, then 15% will watch, which makes your view count go up along with it. Yeah. But that's the only advantage I see of having a lot of subscribers, you know.
Yeah. And a lot of people that watch, they'll hit the like button, but they won't subscribe for some reason. They're probably not familiar with it, or whatever. But put it this way: if I would have for every view, if everybody would have subscribed, I would have, I don't know, 90,000, 100,000 subs, you know, or way more. No, actually, way more than that. I'd have like 250. I would be in your league.
I would have about, if everybody that watched since in the last 10 years subbed, I would have 24 million subs.
Yeah,
can you imagine?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, God, I would. Now, a lot of that is repeat people. One sub could have watched every video I ever done, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if it was like that, then yeah, that'd be astronomical. But man,
Patty Joe said he lost 500 subs about a year ago. That's a purge that YouTube did.
Yeah, it does it. It happens every now and then. You'll look and like, you know, but they're not real sub. I mean, I ain't saying they wasn't real. They either bailed out of YouTube or something happened. They're just cleaning it up. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
You know, Russ, I think that's funny what you say, what you guys are talking about with for everybody who watched. So,
yeah.
You know, I can think of one video. I should be up to 60,000 subscribers. And the funny thing is, is about 2 weeks ago, Russ, you were on a SNS Live.
Yeah.
With Mike and everybody. And
Greg,
we started having
Justin was in there.
Trolls. Yeah, them trolls coming in.
Yeah, they didn't know how to handle that rapidly.
I think
yeah.
Good.
Bless you.
Because Mike told David and Jabin, he says, make Ken a mod. He's good at doing it. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I'm trying to keep up, but the funny thing is, my biggest video is my bro and sear video, how to make the cheap version of a slow and sear. And here we got David Parrish on the screen. I thought it was ironic.
Yeah, that's funny.
I got 4 comments from that video that is 2.5 years old within the last 2 days. You know, all I do is take the Weber charcoal baskets, stretch them out, and use a couple 1/4-inch bolts to hold them together. Because I called it the poor man slow and sear.
There you go.
I didn't spell it out that way. And, you know, I remember when Hobo did his video, do you need a slow and sear, and blah, blah, blah. And I saw the backlash he got from that.
Oh, God,
like,
yes.
You know what? I'm not out to bash what David is doing. I'm just giving somebody else an option that can't afford the $110 slow and sear. Yeah. So here's a $5 fix.
Well, I'll tell you what, before slowing.
Is it the same?
Well,
hell no.
No, it's not the same because you don't have the water reservoir like you're doing there.
Yeah, it just, but all it does, it just makes a big charcoal basket on 130-year kettle.
Before slow and sear even existed, I would take the Weber baskets, you know, and I would fill them up a lot of times on each side, you know, one here and one here, and I'd cook right up the middle. That was my indirect, you know.
Yeah, that's what I do with my
that worked fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do with my
almost all mine are indirect heating. In my videos. Sometimes you see me throw directly over the fire. But, you know, I'm there keeping an eye on it. You know, you can't throw nothing on the fire, over the fire, even a low fire. Can't throw nothing over that. Go inside the house.
No.
And watch Papa Texas on YouTube. You know, no. Yeah. Or Smoky Ribs on YouTube. No. To get the next step. No.
Not on the kettle grill.
You gotta be right there with it. You know, turn it every so often. Then throw it on your warm side, as I call it, because when I make my fire's on 1/3 of the pit, on the left side or the right side, whatever. And I got a nice warm hot side, not directly over the flame, and I got a cool side. smoking side.
Yeah.
You got a direct side and an indirect side. That's what I call it.
Indirect, yeah.
Indirect,
I do have a firebox on.
Two zones are better than one.
I do have a
Yeah.
firebox on the side, but I need to do some work on it. I need to throw some metal on the inside of the firebox so I can start using that as a smoker, though.
Yeah.
Russ, you sounded like a commercial there.
Yeah. I do videos for SNS, so I've got that down pat.
I know. And here's what I find funny. I can see an SNS Grills video pop up, and between you, Jaden, and Mike, all I gotta do is look at the picture and tell you who did the video.
Yeah, Greg does them too now with Ballistic Barbecue.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
But I can look at the picture.
I can too. I can tell.
Every one of Jaden's thumbnails
Frank.
pretty much same angle.
That's big.
In everything. I can tell if it's Jaden's or yours or Greg's.
Right.
Or Mike's.
Yeah, I can tell by the thumbnails. Just everybody's style is different,
I watch them all. I do, because you are 4 guys that, I follow closely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got to shoot one Sunday, matter of fact. It's preventing me from doing my own, but that's not their fault. I should have done it yesterday, but Derek got down his back lifting all them logs, so I just told him, don't worry about it. We got 3 videos coming up, bam, bam, bam. We just have to skip a week. I hate skipping a week. I really do. But, hey,
it does get cold.
Life happens, man.
And it was cold. It was cold last week. Very, very cold last week.
Yeah.
But when you guys did the Tampa versus Miami Cuban sandwich, and Derek goes, "This is sick," and you look at it, I laughed my ass off hard at that part.
Yeah.
I was dying of laughter. I'm like, "Oh, that was set up, wasn't it?"
That was great.
And nowadays, sick means good. Sick means great. Nowadays.
Yeah, it was a skit. We had it planned, but we was trying to play it off to where it didn't look planned. I'm like, sick? I said, what's the matter? You don't like it? He goes, no, man, it's sick. I said, what, the salami in it? He goes, no, man, you don't understand. It's amazing. I'm like, why didn't you say that?
I laughed.
He did.
I laughed so hard at that segment that I was listening to it. I had an earbud in, and I was at work, and my phone was propped up, and I was watching it on my phone, just kind of acting like I wasn't,
Yeah.
And I started busting a gut in my guy. Our toolboxes are pretty much back to back. He's my helper. He's like, "What the fuck are you laughing at?" So I brought him over, gave him my other earbud, and backed up the video so he could see it. And he was laughing just as hard as I was.
That's fun. Yeah. Derek kind of got that little dancing thing going. I said, we can't dance every video, man. It's going to get old, let's do something different. So I'll think of something else on the next one. Of course, when Jeff gets down here, man, it's just going to be spontaneous humor, because that guy is a card now. He'll have me rolling.
Hello, Kent Rollins, the Chuck Wagon cook. He does his little dance, His taste test. He does his little mule stomping dance,
Oh yeah, every video.
I got a question. This is called
Questions with Papa Texas.
Yeah. Sausage. Boo. I would ask Boo, Russ, and then Kent.
Why not me? How come you don't ask me anything?
If you were going to make some sausage and smush some stuff together to put it in sausage, what would you put in the sausage? Boo, Russ. Yeah.
Okay, well,
right.
we make sausage all the time down here. I'll let Russ go first, and I'll be last. Okay.
I
I'll
didn't
be
fully
last.
understand the question.
Sausage,
Yeah.
not sauces, sausage.
Yeah.
Russ, if you were gonna make some sausage at home, what would you put in the sausage to pop it out?
Well,
I know why he asked me.
I've got quite a few different videos. Just last year I did a sausage dip, but they were all different. Some had beef, some had beef and pork. You know what I'm saying? It just really depends on what kind of sausage I'm making. But just about all of them had pork fat at least, minimum. I did an all beef sausage with pork fat. I like pork fat better than like beef fat in
You gotta
sausage.
have fat in a all beef. You have to.
And I've done boudin. You know, that's beef. That's all to itself. That's totally different. It just really depends on what kind you're making. I've done summer sausage, 4-inch bologna, beef sticks, brats, Cajun links, like deer sausage. I've done a lot of different things.
I like the summer sausage. I do. Deer and pork summer sausage. A buddy of mine used to make it. It's about that big around. You know, big enough, a little bit bigger than a Ritz cracker or the size of a Ritz cracker.
That's what she said.
But that would be like, that'd be the 32 to 35 millimeter casing.
I'm not sure of the millimeter. I've got a buddy of mine from up north. He owns a casing factory, and he's supposed to be sending me down some sausage casings when he gets a chance. He said I'm next on the list or whatever, you know. But okay, yeah, but what do you, Papa Texas wants to know, what do you put in your sausage? I don't know if he means the seasoning or what, or the meat. I don't know.
There again, it depends on what you're making.
You know what? Do you add rice to it?
In boudin, I do.
We're going more to the boudin. Okay.
Boudin. Yeah.
Anything with rice in it is going to be boudin in a sausage casing. Yeah.
Right. Yep. Rice, absolutely. Now, what percentage? That's up to you. A lot of people go 50-50. 50% boudin, 50% rice. I like more boudin than I do rice. I might go a 70-30. You know. But
I'm surprised. I didn't know they did 50-50. I didn't think they would.
Some people do. Yeah, a lot of rice. Especially the people that sell it, because rice is going to be a lot cheaper than anything else. But
more filler.
Lance is talking about Jimmy Dean. I did a breakfast sausage too, just a patty sausage. That's easy, and that's the reason I did that video. If you never made sausage, that's a good place to start. It's just patty sausage, and very easy.
Got to have your thyme and sage. Sage is one of the main ingredients in breakfast sausage.
In breakfast sausage.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what gives it that distinct flavor.
Yep, absolutely.
And the aroma.
Yeah.
Okay, who is next on sausage list?
Yeah.
Kent, okay.
Yeah, Papa, what I do a lot of snack sticks up here. So that, what you see when you get in a store, the snack sticks, I think, what is that, 9 to 11 millimeter casings?
Something like that. They can go up to 21 millimeter.
Right. And then I do a lot of the bratwurst kielbasa size, the 32 to 35. And then you can go up to the, 48, 49, somewhere up there for your summer sausage. And then you can go bigger into the full-size bologna chubs too. But most of what I do are be comparable to a bratwurst.
Yeah. That's my favorite to do is that right there.
I like going to get the meat to fat ratio 75-25. Anywhere between 80-20, 70-30, you're going to be good. Natural casings, unless you're doing summer sausage, of course. And then I like to run down to the Shields Outfitters store, and that's my closest access to any high temp cheese. And then if I'm gonna make like a brat style, and Russ, I think I commented about this on one of your sausage videos. Let me grab the box here real quick. We have Mills Fleet Farm up here.
Wheat farm.
And this is their, which one is this? Polish sausage. But here's the deal. When you open this up, and I got this in a Ziploc bag so it stays a little fresh. Well, part of it did. Let me clean that off. Russ, you're going to recognize, hold on. Get a little light on
PS seasoning. I see it. PS seasoning. Yep.
So when you get the Mills Fleet Farm, this is the PS seasonings that Russ uses. So that
doesn't surprise me that that's in their packaging. Yeah.
Yeah. But it is in the Fleet Farm
right
boxing. And I'm like,
yeah.
So I used to go to Shields all the time for everything, for my cure, everything like that. Because for some reason I always have more seasoning than cure. I don't think I'm seasoning heavy enough. So now knowing that the Back 40 brand by Fleet Farm is PS Seasonings, that's where I'm getting all of my sausage making stuff.
Yeah, I got I got a box over here just flat full of stuff from PS Seasoning, but I also order from the sausage maker. Like I just got this in. This is a non-fat dry milk. This is used as a binder.
That's what I need to find.
Yeah, plus it helps retain moisture in the sausage. And then I needed just some plain Instacure #1. There was a packet of that. I just got this in this week. I'm always ordering something. I got a few sausage videos coming up. One of them actually won't be on my channel. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Two Guys in a Cooler. That is the sausage source right there. Anything you want to know about sausage, go to his channel. That guy is super smart, man. But
Ross, can you send me a link where you got that binder from?
The sausage maker. Hang on, let me put it.
No, I'll look it up. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll catch y'all another time.
Oh, yeah,
All right, Brian.
Brian.
We'll see you,
Take
buddy.
it
All
easy,
right,
brother.
Take
have
care,
a good
Brian.
Nice to
Hey,
meet
you
you.
started this sausage
Anytime.
business. Where you going?
No, Papa did.
That's what I said. Papa started. It's going to have that logo, Kent. That little gear or whatever. Cutting blade, whatever that's supposed to be.
That's a cutter.
Because I think there's two of them. I think there's one that says The Sausage Maker. I think this one's just sausagemaker.com, I think. But anyway, that's it. They got all kind of stuff, man. They have been around the longest. They've been around the longest out of anybody when it comes to anything sausage. I used to get catalogs from them way before the internet. And, yeah, they'd mail them out regularly. As long as you ordered from them, on a pretty regular basis, then they would keep those catalogs coming. Madwood, what's up?
Yeah, they were probably big catalogs too, thick like a phone book.
Well, about like that. They wasn't huge.
Like a small town phone book.
Yeah, you got them like twice a year, something like that.
Oh,
okay. I still get them.
Something I've never had, as far as I know, is blood sausage.
Oh man, I love blood boudin. I've never had blood sausage.
Each one of y'all take your turn and talk about what you.
Okay, let me get with sausage. Let me do my sausage thing.
There you go.
Yeah, I was supposed to be first, but I elected not to be. I wanted to go last because I wanted to learn from the other two guys also, which Russ But yeah, I've got a few hints from both of them. All right. But down here now, I've got a couple of sausage videos out on my channel, my Boo Lucat channel, I think, and I'm actually showing the sausage coming out of the sausage stuffer. Okay, actually being made and twisted like that. Making our links. We smoked. We made 200 pounds of sausage. I don't know if it was that day or another day when I had shot that video. But we had made 200 pounds of sausage, and I think about 50 or 60 pounds of smoked tasso, which is a Cajun thing. Tasso is a Cajun thing. It's not in a casing or anything. It's just pork meat that's smoked. We make a pair of pants with them. And that's how we hang them. Make a pair of pants to hang on the rods. But what we use is, we got the 40 to 50 pound lugs, the gray, deep gray trays, heavy duty plastic trays. And Torgill is right down the road. Torgill Seasonings, they have blades for every grinder you can imagine. Cutters and blades, spare parts for any grinder that's ever been made, just about. They have the seasoning packs, which is the 40-pound lug season packs. One pack of that will take care of all your ground meat. Now, when we used to do it, we used to buy a Boston butt roast when they come on sale for 79 cents, 89 cents a pound. And that's every winter they'll put that on sale because deer season's up, People want to make deer sausage. And I do my deer sausage 60-40. 60 deer, 40 pork, or 70-30. It depends on what the meat looks like. So we'll grind it ourselves. We had a grinder that was run by an electric motor with a belt. And then the grinder would actually turn. So if you overloaded the grinder, the belt would slip a little bit. Then you unclogged it, or let it pass, and then, continue on. That way you're not burning up or overheating the motor a lot. Like if something gets caught in it, if you accidentally got a little piece of bone in there for some reason, and that auger stops, well, just, like I said, unclog it, put it back through. And like I said, 40-pound lug, 40 to 50-pound meat lug. We'll put that pack of seasoning in there. And Big Randy used to add cayenne pepper to it. And I'm like, no, Randy, okay, you could do that on your share of the sausage, okay, but I'm not going to put it in mine. He was like, okay, no problem. So I had breakfast sausage that we would make. Okay, then we ran that, then we cased it up. Now, I don't know exactly what's in that seasoning from Torgill, but I've got it kind of down pat now. The summer sausage that we do, it's a bigger casing, like Kent was talking about earlier. And you can get all your casings from Torgill, too. And you can buy it online. Torgill Seasonings in Opelousas, Louisiana. Torgill, Targil.
I'm not laughing at you, Boo. I'm laughing at Kent.
Oh, yeah. I saw him over there rubbing, caressing.
He's marking out the CJ hard, man.
Yeah. So, and then the breakfast sausage. The breakfast sausage, I have my own little recipe. It's wrote down in one of my recipe binders. I'll have to break that out, and then I can tell y'all what I use in my breakfast sausage. But my breakfast sausage, I would compare it with Jimmy Dean's, or way better than Jimmy Dean's. And it's not overpowering neither. It's not overpowering. But
look at that mitt, my God.
Now, boudin is a totally different thing than pork sausage. You know, and now, by the way, it's just pork. When we make pork sausage, it's just pork. There's no beef in it or nothing, because I don't think you'll catch a Cajun eating or cooking with
a cow,
pork and beef.
No, the Boudin started with the boucheries when they were slaughtering hogs to begin with.
Oh,
they was using all that hog. There wasn't a cow in sight.
Mm. Oh, you know, I got to redact that last statement. We do a mix. I think it's 70-30. It's a mix sausage. It's 70-30. That's what it is. It's 70% pork, 30% beef. It's a mixed sausage. We used to get that for $1.69 a pound at the local slaughterhouse. Now, when you have a slaughterhouse in your area, you got the freshest meat that you can find.
It stinks though.
Because it don't stink.
No, I meant the slaughterhouse when you drive by it. That's what.
Oh, no, yeah. Well, no, not this one actually. Not this one.
Yeah, the
you
only
know what
time
smells
is
the
only
manure
time a
that you smell.
slaughterhouse stinks is when they're burning the hides.
Yeah, I guess you.
No, they don't burn the hides down here. They sell the hides to a tanning factory, and that's where you get your leather jackets and all that from.
You're right. They used to do that here.
Yeah, they still do it down here, and all the innards and all that, the beef stomachs and all that, all the bones, all that. A dog food company comes by down here. Their trucks come over here, and they have a special one of them dumpsters. They have a truck made for it that'll catch it and throw it over in the bed. Now that smells. Oh boy,
yeah,
that smells.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
But I forgot what I was going to say. I lost track when I mentioned the slaughterhouse.
I would too.
Wait. But when I make sausage, it's pure pork. Pure pork. And then the seasoning from Torgill. I'm trying to get back on track.
Usually pork butt, I would think.
Yeah, we use
pretty much
Boston butt. Yeah, the butt roast. You know, the front shoulder is the Boston butt, the front shoulder. A lot of people think Boston butt's in the back because of the word butt, but it's not. That's your picnic ham. That's your hams in the back. Back legs. Front legs are your Boston butt.
Your Boston butt and your picnic is on the front end.
Right.
Oh, the picnic's I thought the picnics were in the back.
No, the picnic is the shank portion of the shoulder.
Yeah, the lower part.
Oh, the shank. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yep.
God dog it.
You're good, man. You're good.
No, I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say.
Think, boo.
Yeah, tank. Hurry. Oh well, I remember it after a while. It'll hit me like a ton of bricks in about 5 minutes when y'all all talking, and then I'll forget about it again because I don't want to interrupt. But deer sausage is 60-40 or 70-30. It depends on the meat. It depends on the fat in the pork that we get.
Yeah, I used to have deer sausage made years ago before I made sausage, and the guy would say, you want 50-50 or 60-40? I could have told him whatever I wanted, but I'd always go with that 60-40.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
You just want enough fat in there because deer is such a lean meat. If you don't put enough pork fat in there with it, it's just going to be dry and crumbly. It just won't adhere as well.
And that's why I look at my pork meat, because not all pork butts, the Boston butt, not all of them, like your picnic hams, whatever, that's going to be less fat than your Boston butt. That's going to be less fat.
What I do is when I do a video using pork where I do trimming, I vacuum pack all that pork fat, just pure slabs of it. And pork, back fat's probably one of your best, but I will vacuum pack that and label what it is. And I use that a lot of times. Like, what was it I did? I actually weighed it out. I wanted 30% fat in this bologna I made, 70% lean. So I did 10 pounds, you know, and so I did the math. I needed this much lean, this much fat. And actually, it was just pure fat, no pork meat in it whatsoever. And the rest of it was beef. And that's how I did that, you know,
Beef
because
bologna?
with pork butt, you're guessing. It could be 80-20, it could be 80-25, it could be 80-30.
Yeah,
So
right.
it's best to save your pork fat and actually weigh your meat. If you want to do 12.5 pounds, 25 pounds, and then you figure out what percentage you want, you actually weigh it out. What
just
percentage?
like I was talking about earlier.
Right.
Depends on 60-40 on deer sausage or 70-30. Depends on how much fat is in my
Yeah.
in my Boston butt.
Right.
Now, hey,
But
what kind of
that's the best.
grinder you got to make bologna? Because bologna, that's a real fine grind.
It's highly emulsified. It's not so much in the grinder. I do run it through that smallest plate at the end, which is a 4.5 millimeter. And that begins the emulsification of it. But what it really does is I have a mixer. I have a mixer that slides into my grinder that's electric.
Oh, okay.
And it's how long you mix that. You know, the
Right.
longer you mix it, the more emulsification and protein extraction you get. And that stuff is so thick, I couldn't get it off my hands. It was so sticky. Yeah,
Wow.
it's on the video. And man, when I sliced in that bologna and showed it, it looked just like store-bought bologna. I was like, wow.
But way better.
Oh yeah, the taste of it was fantastic, way better than store-bought. But I'm talking about the way it looked and the way it ripped. It's like the texture was perfect on it. The moisture content, and that's where that non-fat dry milk comes into play.
Oh, okay.
That acts as a bonder, and it also helps retain that moisture inside of it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Now, what kind of casing? What kind of outer shell casing?
It's a fibrous. It's called a fibrous casing, and of course, once it's fully smoked, you remove it from the casing. And
yeah, just like a regular store-bought bologna.
Same thing.
Throw
Yeah,
away
just
the
like
red ring.
Right. I got a box over here. I can't get to it because I got a stack of clothes on it. But I've got some of the red 5-inch casings in there that PS Season sent me. They sent me a variety of them. They sent me some mahogany, clear, and the red ones. And so I want to do some more at some point. And what I did, I sliced it all up in my slicer, and I put 10 slices in each pack, vacuum sealed it, and I gave a lot of it away, and the rest of it went in the freezer. But that stuff's been gone, you know. But I used that Red Barn seasoning from PS Seasoning in it, and that stuff is delicious, man. It was really good.
All right.
But yeah.
Is that what Ricer used on his stuff? The PS seasoning?
He used PS Seasoning, but probably a different flavor. He did use a different flavor. He used like a garlic something on his summer sausage. I forget what it was called. Then his beef stick was. I used what they call a 7-spice on my beef sticks. And I took some into work, and them guys look at me. They didn't think I made it. They're like, "You didn't make that." I said, "Bull crap, I didn't make it. Watch the video." You know, and they're like, "Dang, man, that's better than any store bought." And it was too. It was good. You know.
But those two guys in my sausage video, the first sausage video, I think it was, Big Randy Guidry and Mr. Clayton Bertrand. Both of them has done passed on now. In fact, we lost Randy last, I want to say August or something like that, right around his birthday, right around his 57th birthday. We lost him. And I don't know if his brother CC or Ori, I don't know if Ori's got the equipment or not, but he had wanted me to have that if he ever passed on. But I'll have to get with CC because I found out about it that he passed on about 2.5 months after. You know, I don't know why CC Carol didn't or Ori didn't tell me because they have my number and unless they switched phones, you know, and lost a lot of contacts.
You know, Lance is saying, how about an olive pimento loaf or bologna?
Yeah, I actually mentioned that in that bologna I did because I can't remember exactly, but I know I put little studs of cheese, use that high temp cheese in it.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I'm trying to remember, but what I was saying in the video is that you can put whole olives. Y'all know what the olive loaf is, a square. You know, my mom used to buy that.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you can put olives in your mix, and when you run it through that slicer, when you look at that slice of bologna, you can see them olive pieces, you know, totally round,
Right.
still in your sausage. And I was saying something, I might do that in the future, and I might,
Good.
you know, you can do anything like that, just whatever you can think of. If you want to throw it in there and just run it into your casing's that big around. I mean, you can stuff all the horn coming off your stuffer is this big around, so the olives are going to pass through that no problem, you know.
Would you slice?
Yeah,
You slice them before you put them through there, or
No.
the?
No, you got the whole chub, and then you go into the smoker, and you got to bring it up like 20 minutes at 100 or 30, even up to an hour to dry it out, which they go overnight in the refrigerator uncovered to kind of dry it out, and then dry the surface off so the smoke will adhere. And then you put it in your smoker, and then you start off like at 135 degrees. And you got to have a smoker that'll do that. I've got one from PS Seasonings. That's that PK 100 I was talking about. It'd go all the way down to 60 degrees and cycle on and off at 60 in the winter months. But anyway, you start off at 135, adding your smoke, and then from there you go up to like 155, and then you want to go up to about 180 and leave it at 180 until you hit 155 in internal temperature on that bologna. It's done at that point, and your smoke lasts somewhere between 3 to 4 hours, and then the smoke plays out, and then it's just cooking from then on, very, very, very slowly. And that way you don't get any case hardening, and it looks the same all the way through it, plenty of moisture in it. And then you take it out, and you drop it in some cold ice water to let it cool down rapidly till it stops the cooking. And then from there, you just hang it back in the smoker with the door open, turned off, and you can let it bloom for 3, 4, 5, even up to 6 hours. Like as cold as it is right now, you could do it overnight. Just let it bloom. It'll get a deeper color and better in flavor. Then after that, it's ready, man. You can put it on a meat slicer, slice it up. It's ready to eat.
Wow.
Okay, what he meant was, what Rob meant was, do you put whole olives in that mixture, or you slice them first?
Yeah.
No, you go ahead and put whole olives in there, and when you cut and slice, that's where it's going to snip into them.
All right.
You know, you'll hit them in place. It's kind of like the cheese. When you look at them slices, you'll see the cheese studded in there. Right. And I usually use jalapenos, like in my summer sausage, and I use dry jalapenos. They rehydrate going through this whole process. You'll see a little bit of jalapeno. You'll see the high temp cheese. Same thing. You can put olives in there or whatever you want, really. You know, I mean, just whatever your imagination can think of. Some things, what is it called? A mortadella? They use a pistachio nut. Yeah. You know? Yeah. And, you know, anything you can think of, really.
I love pistachio.
I just wonder if you make, I'm never going to make this, but I know you make that stuff for us. But if you put, like you dumped a whole jar of olives in there.
Yeah, I would drain them good. You know, I mean, it don't matter. I just wouldn't. No, I wouldn't want the vinegar in there.
You wouldn't. That's why I wanted to get some vinegar.
No.
No, you're gonna offset the taste and you.
Yeah, that'd be too much of a briny because you got salt and everything else already in there. You don't want to disrupt that.
Well, I love that, man. I love that vinegar thing. That's what I want. I
know. Yeah. Now I do my crawfish bowls. I'll throw them jars of olives off in them crawfish. Man, you talk about good olives. If you like olives, you'll love these.
I love olives. That'd be
like
great.
Black olives on a pizza.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that too, man. I'll always get black olives on a pizza.
Whole heads, not the little cloves. I throw whole heads of garlic. When I do my potatoes and onions and garlic and corn, I'll do that first. I'll boil those first, and then I'll throw that in the ice chest, and then I'll throw my first basket load of crawfish in. But I always do my potatoes, corn, garlic, and onions in a crawfish sack. And then I'll throw that in the basket. That way, it holds everything together, keeps the heat together in a smaller ice chest. After they boiled, after 15 minutes or 18 minutes, what have you. But I use the little red new potatoes, the little Irish potatoes. When I do a
That's
crawfish
what I
bowl,
use.
I don't
Yeah.
cut up russet, them big bacon
Nah.
potatoes. I don't cut them up and throw them in there. I use the little red Irish potatoes.
The whole potato.
Yep, the whole thing, and it saves on the cutting time too, the preparation time, and then lemons naturally. You know, you want to squeeze some lemons in there, and then throw the lemon in the water. But I'll put all that, all the vegetables, you know, potatoes, corn, garlic, onions, in a crawfish sack, tie the top off, and then take the sack out, and then throw that in a smaller ice chest, and that way all that's steaming, and it's still going to be hot by the time that first batch of crawfish comes out. You know, 'cause I do my crawfish in 3 or 4 different batches. It depends on how many people are at the table.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm about ready to shut her down.
Yeah, I'm getting tired myself, man. I think I'm going to hit it early tonight.
Oh, by the way, that garlic, when that garlic is boiled, when you do the whole head, I forgot to mention this, you just pop off one of the cloves off of it, and all you do is squeeze it. That garlic is real soft inside. It's been boiled, and you just squeeze that garlic on the part that came off the root side, and you have to point it in, aimed at your mouth. You squeeze that, it all comes out, just squirts in your mouth like toothpaste.
Yeah, that's
And
sweet.
awesome flavor. Yeah, garlic at its best, and garlic's good for your stomach too and your health.
Yeah, it's not super harsh or whatever you want to call
it. Right. Yeah. When you boil it like that, it tames the garlic down. It actually tames the garlic down.
It's like roasting it. Yeah, super. I mean, it's delicious, and it doesn't. You know, if you eat a clove of garlic raw, it'll freaking blow your head off.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
It does me and my digestive system and everything. But
I love it. I'll take a clove every now and then of garlic, and I'll put it in my mouth like a skull bag, you know, a dip, skull dip, you know, your tobacco. But I'll put that garlic right there, and I'll suck on that for, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours. Then I'll finally chew it up. And I guess the acids of saliva in my mouth has done tamed that garlic down. That way, when I do actually chew it and swallow it, it's kind of like it came out of a crawfish ball without the seasoning, though.
Cool.
You know?
You're hardcore, dude.
Been doing that since I was a kid.
Yeah.
You know? And like I said, garlic is healthy for your stomach.
Oh yeah, it is. Very good for you. Hey man, I want to thank everybody for stopping by and hanging out, and I love you guys, man. I love you guys coming hanging out with me on a Friday night. But this weekend, I got to go to work tomorrow. Got to go to work Sunday. Got to go down this week.
Oh Lord.
And my brother's taking vacation. My dad lives with my brother, so I got to go down there and hang with my dad, just in case, in case, So anyway.
Well, all right. Hey, Rob, thank you for having me up. And it's good to see all of y'all again. I'm glad y'all got to see me again. I'm glad I got to saw y'all again. And see y'all, everybody in chat. Y'all been great tonight, especially the moderators. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
All right, boo. I know he said something like that. I couldn't remember what he said. I was trying to think of that last night. Crackling grease. I couldn't remember what it was.
Love, peace, and crackling grease.
Crackling grease, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Lance. Thanks, people that are still here. Thank you, Russ. Thank you, Patrick's still here. Uh-oh. Here comes Kent. Kent's going to come back in now. Hey, buddy.
Justin Wilson just smiled.
I was just ready to sign off.
He said something like that. I remember that. I'm glad y'all got to saw me again. Yeah. Justin would say that. Yeah.
How y'all are? Yeah.
We're just saying good night, Kent. We got to shut her down. I've got to go to work.
Sorry, I had to take a very important phone call.
You're fine.
I'm not gonna say who it is from.
I'm not. Here we go.
But I might show you who it was from.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, I love him too.
Yeah, he said he made sure to tell me, Rob. Tell Rob I would have jumped in, but me and Mama are already laying in bed. So.
Oh well, I don't need
Bye,
to see
Papa.
that. Yeah, we don't need to see that. Thank you for
No. I saw that guy drunk, shirtless in Vegas one time on his phone, and that was enough. Trust me. I love him, but that's a lot of man, boys. Let me tell you, that's a lot of man.
He's going to kill you for that one.
Yeah, probably. But I was the only one who saw him because that was on YouTube.
Oh, all right. Well, cool. All right. Oh, Papa's still in here. Thank you, Papa, Texas. Sleeper Bart. Well, I already said bye to Lance, but thanks, everybody, man. Seriously. I got to shut down because I got to.
All right. Later, guys.
Thank you all, and hopefully we can do it again soon.
See you next week.
All right, Bubba. See you.